Yeah, so what are we doing today, PD?
Oh, do I need to go? Wait, I thought you were ordering pizza. Are you ordering pizza or are we?
We're multitasking.
Oh my god.
What?
Okay,
I gotta
let me get
make
off of
use of my
screen.
time. We're making use of the time.
It's almost like you don't respect art.
How can I respect it if I don't remember it? Alright, chat. We're gonna get...
Oh my god, that is your little fella. I love your little fella.
Yeah, you like Buff Cat? You love Buff Cat?
Yeah. I forgot about Buff Cat.
You can thank Lucy
Okay,
for
I'm
that
a professional streamer. I'm a professional... Oh, good lord, it's gone. I'm a professional streamer.
Yeah, what is it? Can't hear you? Oh no.
Oh. Hi, Ace. Okay, now you can hear me, I think. And you can also hear Joe, maybe?
Hello.
Hello. Okay,
Is this the
Joe, do
Krusty
you want
Krab?
me to send you the URL?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna warn you. The fanfiction.net, the original upload of this, is long gone.
Oh no.
It is hosted on a Wikia site, and I'm running no script on that site to stop all the fucking ads. Thank you for the sub, Ace. 34 months. Good lord.
What are you doing here that long? Let's see.
But so it's a Wikia site, so it's full of ads. I just want to forewarn you about that. That's all.
Okay.
That's it. That's it. It's just, you know, it's like the tier list maker site that you were using, but maybe worse.
Okay. I do have a question, PD. I want your input.
Okay.
What is that, Ace? Look at Ace subbing again for 30 months. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry you've been here that long.
Oh wait, I don't see sub notifications for your stream.
Exactly.
Interesting.
But our mods can mod each other's chat, which is hilarious.
That's wild. Okay. So what's your question for me?
Do I get loaded tater tots, chicken wings, or do I get a sandwich or pasta? I need to get two things.
My brain turned off after you said tater tots because that's the correct answer.
Okay, we'll get tater tots then. Okay, so I'm gonna get hand tossed pizza with Alfredo sauce as the base.
Yeah,
we'll do that. Cheese, and then we get that.
Yeah, Tater agrees. Hi, Tater.
You know my answer. Yeah, I already know. Tater tots.
Wait, where did your fella go? Where'd your fella go?
I don't know. Where'd my
your
guy
fella's
go?
gone. I don't know. Your fella's gone.
Okay, indeed.
Wait, what is this? What is this hidden layer? Oh god, it's all the Vietnamese crystal stuff.
I want to give you my tots babies, Joe. Well, you know, you put it out there. Why not? Cheesing up, no thanks.
Okay, I'm gonna make you bigger, Joe. You're the only thing on my screen besides the fanfic.
Special. All right, we'll get the Philly cheese tots. Yeah. At the deal. Okay, and then done with this deal. No thanks.
No thanks.
Delivery.
I feel like this text is not big enough on my screen. I'm gonna zoom in. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's more legible. Maybe. Chat, we're about to go on an adventure.
Yes,
I don't know if any of you are aware of this. I'm sure some of you are aware of this, but I don't know if any of you have experienced this in full. Joe definitely hasn't. Joe, are you getting drunk for this?
No, I'm not. I got drunk last night.
Yeah, well, I mean, I always knew you were a quitter, son.
Fuck it. All right, give me a second. I need to go get it.
No, don't. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Nope. Too late. I'm on an empty stomach. Fuck it. Why not? You know.
No, don't do that, Joe. I am joking.
Nope. Too late. I'm not a quitter, guys. I'm not
what are all of these...
a quitter.
Chat. Yeah, Ace agrees. No. Okay, you've been outvoted, Joe. It was a joke.
Joe is gonna die. Yeah, that's the point. All right. So what do we got here? Where's that link?
So what are all these things that I have in OBS that are like just hidden layers. I feel like I should start clicking on things and see what I left as presents 4 months ago.
It's wild. Oh no. I need to move that up there. Okay, cool. Put that above that layer.
Okay. I'm saving this one. I'm saving this one for when Joe starts having a breakdown.
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that. All right, chat, we're switching over so you can read what we're reading. And this is what we call a masterpiece.
Okay. Hold on, this guy's staying.
This guy's staying.
Yeah.
On,
Ice Cube is gonna stay in the corner.
I need to see your chat. Hold on. What do you mean?
Ice Cube is gonna stay so that it'll completely date the.
Yeah, I see it over there.
I can't believe I still have that there. Okay.
All right, chat. We're gonna read this thing called what is it? My Immortal.
Yes. Named for the Evanescence song.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Joe, I have a couple questions to start before we start reading.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. First of all, I just baseline want to ask about format. I think.
What the heck? Yeah, we're about to read some good literature, Kate.
So, because a typical reading of this takes about 2 hours, and you and I have a tendency to make things 4 times as long as they need to be. I'm wondering if the easiest thing to do would be. I do the reading and I'll read an entire chapter and then we'll discuss it.
Yeah, I think that's best.
What do you think of that?
I think that's best.
Because there's 44 chapters.
Oh dear God,
so,
this will take days. Days, I said.
I'm thinking we can get it done in like 3 hours because I think once you get locked in, you're gonna be on the fucking roller coaster. Okay.
All right, cool. I want you to rock my world, PD.
Okay, second question. Do you know anything about this?
No. I just know you said this is like the next thing since sliced bread.
Okay, so this is a Harry Potter fanfic that was written, I think, from 2007 to 2008, I want to say.
A Harry Potter fanfic?
You didn't know that it was?
No! I don't know what the hell. I thought it was I thought it was like the Dracula thing you were talking about. I know about your, like, I know the thing you wrote, but I thought it was along those same lines.
Oh, baby. Oh, sweet honey, no. Oh my God, I'm so excited that you're going into this blind. Okay.
All right.
So there was a great amount of debate in the late 2000s and the early 2010s whether this was a troll fic or whether this was genuine, or I'm not interested in personally, I'm not interested in that discussion. That debate still happens now. People are still trying to parse whether this was a genuine effort by like a teenager or if this was like somebody who was intentionally writing poorly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Third question. This is probably where I'm going to start the video on YouTube. Okay, Joe, do you have a favorite or multiple favorite books?
Just like in general, or like from Harry Potter?
No. In general.
I mean, yeah, I got a couple.
What books do you like?
Well, series-wise, I like Artemis Fowl. Sun Tzu's Art of War is pretty good. The Holy Bible's pretty rad, if you ask me.
Okay.
I didn't mean that sarcastically, guys. I just thought it'd be a funny choice.
Okay.
I got reincarnated in another world, so I opened a pizzeria. That's actually a legit light novel, pretty good.
Okay. Is there like a unifying thing about the books that you like? Like, do you find a common thread in the literature that you read?
Excluding the Bible. Yeah, there's a thread. You know, you have to, well, actually, it has to do with war sometimes, you know? Because, like, I'm all over the place. But one thing is war. We can say that. Fighting and war.
Okay, yeah. I definitely, I get that because of that clip that I sent you where you said World War II was amazing. He says, my favorite books is Happy Feet.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to get a baseline of, like, what you what you like out of storytelling, like out of the written word. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The Bible.
Okay,
I get
that
it.
makes
I get it.
sense.
The written word. Yeah, I get it.
Right. The reason, well, okay, so the initial, the original intro that I had planned was I was gonna tell you about some of my favorite books, and so I was like, well, no, it's only fair if you're the audience here. I want to get a baseline for where you are too, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have to say, okay, I've been doing a lot of thinking about this, right? Which is dangerous for me. I shouldn't be doing that.
I'm concerned, but go on.
So I finished reading Moby Dick like 4 or 5 months ago, and I think right after I read that, I was like, I think this is one of my favorite books, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's completely fair at this point, now that I'm somewhat removed from that in time. It's totally fair for me to say my favorite books as of right now are Lord of the Rings, just as an entire as a single book, because it was, it's intended as a single book. Moby Dick and my Immortal. Okay. Because I think the unifying thing about what I appreciate about literature, right, is stories that use their language, in all three cases the English language, in a very unique way to express deep fundamental truths about the human condition.
So are you telling me that we're going to get a good, deep, dark look into this person's mental? Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you that if you go along for the ride, you might learn some things about yourself.
Oh dear
from
God.
This 2007 to 2008 Harry Potter fanfic.
I don't know if chat needs to see that live on stream.
So anyway, it's this is an adventure, and I'm so happy to be here with somebody who's completely blind on this almost 20 years later. Well, would you like to wait, what is timeout? Is that in your chat or my chat?
Timeout? What do you mean timeout? We've got timeout.
What's timeout? Somebody redeemed timeout. That's
your
that
chat.
A redeem in my Why do I have a chat? Why do I have
would it be timed
code?
out, I guess. Find me a Frodo Gandalf fanfic and I'll be in. No. I've read this. I kind of briefly read this first paragraph. Tater, you're going to be into this. I'm just throwing that out there. You're going to like this. And if Barry was here, should be all over this too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, well, you're timed out, Shiny Laurantis. I don't remember that being a redeem, but you're
congratulations.
Also my chat box isn't working, but we're just gonna roll with it. It's fine.
All right, that's fine.
I will say, okay, I'll save the analysis for after.
I put the time out.
We'll read a chapter and then. Oh, now the chat box is working. I have 2 chat boxes.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. Okay, are you ready, Joe?
Yeah.
I apologize.
I am ready. I don't know if they are, but I am ready.
Okay. So I'm gonna scroll down to chapter 1. I'm gonna start reading, and once chapter 1's done, we'll go from there. All right.
Okay.
I got 4 drinks in front of me so that I stay lubricated for this entire affair. All right.
Oh,
all right.
No.
Chapter 1. Author's note. Special thanks. Get it? Cause I'm Gothic. To my GF, you not in that way, Raven. Bloody Tears 666. For helping with the story and spelling. You rock. Justin, you're the love of my depressing life. You rock too. MCR rocks.
So, first question. Are they still together are they still together with Justin? I need to know.
Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I will tell you right now. This story has layers in the text and the meta text through the author's notes. there are two stories happening in this story, and you will learn things about the author of this story and her friends. I'm not gonna spoil shit. I'm not spoiling shit, dude.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Dementia Ravenway, and I have long ebony black hair. That's how I got my name. With purple streaks and red tips that reaches my mid-back and icy blue eyes like limpid tears, and a lot of people tell me I look like Amy Lee. Author's note. If you don't know who she is, get the hell out of here. I'm not related to Gerard Way, but I wish I was, because he's a major fucking hottie. I'm a vampire, but my teeth are straight and white. I have pale white skin. I'm also a witch, and I go to a magic school called Hogwarts in England, where I'm in the 7th year. I'm 17. I'm a goth, in case you couldn't tell, and I wear mostly black. I love Hot Topic, and I buy all my clothes from there. For example, today I was wearing a black corset with matching lace around it, and a black leather miniskirt, pink fishnets, and black combat boots. I was wearing black lipstick, white foundation, black eyeliner, and red eyeshadow. I was walking outside Hogwarts. It was snowing and raining, so there was no sun, which I was very happy about. A lot of preps stared at me. I put up my middle finger at them. Hey, Ebony, shouted a voice. I looked up. It was Draco Malfoy. What's up, Draco? I asked. Nothing, he said shyly, but then I heard my friends call me, and I had to go away. Author's note. Is it good? Please tell me, Fangs. So how are we feeling, Joe?
Oh boy. So we have the Chinubio name. Then we have a vampire witch who's American, possibly, but going to Hogwarts in England. Oh my god! Yeah, exactly! That's where I'm at! Oh my god! Murad, you're here for this. I know for a fact you are gonna want to listen to this. Alright, and it's like the typical fucking goth look. Like, I got my pale white skin, I got my combat boots with my black lace that I just got from Hot Topic. Oh boy. And now, yeah, of course, Draco Malfoy is shy when it comes to the goth mommies. That's what I'm getting.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The thing that I wanted to say before this chapter, but I didn't want to like spoil your perception of this. I've been thinking about this a lot. I think the line, "Hi, my name is Ebony Darkness Way, and I have long black ebony hair." I truly believe that is the "Call me Ishmael." As far as an opening line that is just so like it represents this entire fucking story. And it lulls you into his false sense of security. There's multiple ways that you can read it. Like, I'm just saying.
Also, I just got a quick question. Why does fucking have a link? That's what I want to know. Swear words. Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, on this wiki, people who are fans of this have done a lot in terms of like trying to figure out who the author is, because the author is still not known. Trying to figure out who the author is, and cataloging a lot of things about this story. Like, yeah, because it's literature and it deserves to be examined, you know.
Yeah.
Are you ready for chapter 2?
I am here. I am buckled in my seat.
Okay, buckle in, baby. Here we go. Chapter 2. Author's note. Thanks to Bloody Tears 666 for helping me whiff to chapter. BTW. Preps stop flaming my story, okay? The next day I woke up in my bedroom. It was snowing and raining again. I opened the door of my coffin and drank some blood from a bottle I had. My coffin was black ebony, and inside it was hot pink velvet, and with black lace on the ends. I got out of my coffin and took of my giant MCR t-shirt, which I used for pajamas. Instead, I put on a black leather dress, a pentagram necklace, combat boots, and black fishnets on. I put on 4 pairs of earrings in my pierced ears, and put my hair in a kind of messy bun. My friend, Willow, author's note, Raven, this is you, woke up then and grinned at me. She flipped her long waist-length raven black hair with pink streaks and opened her forest green eyes. She put on her Marilyn Manson t-shirt with a black mini, fishnets, and pointy high-heeled boots. We put on our makeup, black lipstick, white foundation, and black eyeliner. OMFG, I saw you talking to Draco Malfoy yesterday, she said excitedly. Yeah, so, I said, blushing. Do you like Draco? She asked as we went out of the Slytherin common room and into the Great Hall. No, I so fucking don't, I shouted. Yeah, right, she exclaimed. Just then, Draco walked up to me. Hi, he said. Hi, I replied flirtily. Guess what? He asked. He said. What? I asked. Well, Good Charlotte are having a concert in Hogsmeade, he told me. Oh my fucking god, I screamed. I love GC. They're my favorite band, besides MCR. Well, do you want to go with me? He asked. I gasped.
Yes, Primal, this is what we're doing.
Hi, Box.
Okay.
Box, Joe had no idea what this story was. Joe didn't know this was fan fiction. Or he knew it was fanfic, but he didn't know it was Harry Potter.
Okay, I just want to point some things out here.
Okay, yeah, please.
Dolores Umbridge would have a fucking stroke. I'm just gonna put that out there.
Oh. Okay, I said I wouldn't spoil anything. Umbridge is in this story.
Oh my god! Alright, we'll get there.
Don't show up. All of your faves are gonna show up in this story, Joe. Trust.
Oh my fucking god!
Trust.
Oh my god! Alright. My Chemical Romance is of the time. I just gotta remember, we're in 2007. I gotta remember. I gotta bring myself to 2007.
This is post Black Parade. This is like MCR at the height of their popularity. Like, their general popularity. Yeah. Also, yes, MCR is eternal. Like, her love of MCR is a large part of why I love this story so much. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
Okay. Update on my food. They're currently making it.
Okay. They got buns in the oven.
They got the buns in the oven.
Any more thoughts before we proceed?
No. I love that. I am a vampire. How do you know? I sleep in a fucking coffin. That's how you know.
Yes. Okay, we can talk about this more later, but that's why, while I'm not interested in the arguments to whether this is genuine or troll fic, there are too many parts that seem
legit,
genuine to me to just be like, oh yeah, no, this is just a troll thing. You know what I mean? There's a genuine sense of enthusiasm for the culture that is like on display. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm ready for the
Okay. It only escalates. Like, you'll see. Okay, chapter 3. Author's note. Stop flamming the story preps, okay? Otherwise, thanks to the Gothic people for the good reviews. Thanks again, Raven. Oh yeah, BTW, I don't own dis or the lyrics for Good Charlotte. On the night of the concert, I put on my black lace-up boots with high heels. Underneath them were ripped red fishnets. Then I put on a black leather mini dress with all this corset stuff on the back and front. I put on matching fishnet on my arms. I straightened my hair and made it look all spiky. I felt a little depressed then, so I slit one of my wrists. I read a depressing book while I waited for it to stop bleeding, and I listened to some GC. I painted my nails black and put on tons of black eyeliner. Then I put on some black lipstick. I didn't put on foundation because I was pale anyway. I drank some human blood, so I was ready to go to the concert. I went outside. Draco was waiting there in front of his flying car. He was wearing a Simple Plan t-shirt. They would play at the show too. Baggy black skater pants, black nail polish, and a little eyeliner. Author's note, a lot of cool boys were it, okay? Hi, Draco, I said in a depressed voice. Hi, Ebony, he said back. We walked into his flying black Mercedes-Benz. The license plate said 666. And flew to the place with the concert. On the way, we listened excitedly to Good Charlotte and Marilyn Manson. We both smoked cigarettes and drugs. When we got there, we both hopped out of the car. We went to the mosh pit at the front of the stage and jumped up and down as we listened to Good Charlotte. You come in cold, you're covered in blood. They're all so happy you've arrived. The doctor cuts your cord, hands you to your mom. She sets you free into this life, sang Joel. I don't own the lyrics to that song. Joel is so fucking hot, I said to Draco, pointing to him as he sung, filling the club with his amazing voice. Suddenly, Draco looked sad. What's wrong? I asked as we moshed to the music. Then I caught on. Hey, it's okay. I don't like him better than you, I said. Really? Asked Draco sensitively, and he put his arm around me all protective. Really? I said. Besides, I don't even know Joel, and he's going out with Hillary fucking Duff. I fucking hate that little bitch, I said disgustedly, thinking of her ugly blonde face. The night went on really well, and I had a great time. So did Draco. After the concert, we drank some beer and asked Benji and Joel for their autographs and photos with them. We got GC concert tees. Draco and I crawled back into the Mercedes-Benz, but Draco didn't go back into Hogwarts. Instead, he drove the car into the Forbidden Forest. How you doing, Joe?
I'm losing it.
Oh god, chat, he doesn't even know. I will say, I should have said up front, like, I'll probably put something on the video if I remember to. As was common at the time in this subculture, there is light made of self-harm. If you're not gonna have a good time with that, you know, please don't engage with this. Also, there are a couple times where she uses language that we don't really use anymore, and I'm gonna replace those words. I think there's only like 3 times that she does that. I'm gonna skip. Some of this story doesn't hold up. Let's put it that way.
All right, so let me backtrack here. Okay.
Yeah.
So to get into the mood, she got depressed. Slit her wrist. Read a depressing book, the generic depressingbook.gov.
Yep.
And then she drank her human blood. But in case you forget she's a vampire, she drank the human blood.
Oh yeah.
And then she
listened to Good Charlotte. Don't
Good
forget
Charlotte.
Good Charlotte.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And then you know what my favorite part is? When Simple Plan opened for Good Charlotte. I would have never guessed. Never in my days would have guessed. But but then we get in our flying Mercedes-Benz product placement with the the edgy 666 on the back.
Yep.
Oh my god. And then we do all the drugs and all the cigarettes. Like,
yes, cigarettes and drugs.
This has to be a 14-year-old. This has to be a 14-year-old. This fucking has to be.
Oh my god, Joe, you don't know how much joy this is bringing me that you're... Like, I was explaining to Ace, I've read or listened to this story so many times at this point. There are certain parts of the story that I still can't make heads or tails of. But it is so much joy. It's such a joy for me that every chapter you're experiencing for the first time.
I saw a line down there, and I'm going to make a comment when you get to it, but...
Okay.
I'm ready for chapter 4.
Okay, just let me know, and... Okay.
It will be very obvious of where I'm going to say.
Chapter 4 is where it starts to, like, pick up, the narrative pace, if you will. Chapter 4. Author's note. I said stop flaming. Okay, Ebony's name is Anobi, not Mary Sue. Okay? Draco is so in love with her that he's acting deferent. They knew each other before, okay? Draco, I shouted, what the fuck do you think you're doing? Draco didn't answer, but he stopped the flying car and he walked out of it. I walked out of it too, curiously. What the fucking hell? I asked angrily. Ebony, he asked. What? I snapped. Draco leaned in extra close, and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He was wearing color contacts, which revealed so much depressing sorrow and evilness. And then suddenly, I didn't feel mad anymore. And then, suddenly, just as I kissed Draco, just as Draco kissed me passionately. Draco climbed on top of me, and we started to make out keenly against a tree.
Just as I drink.
He took of my top, and I took of his clothes. I even took of my bra. Then he put his thingy in my you-know-what, and we did it for the first time. Oh, 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 I screamed. I was beginning to get an orgasm. We started to kiss everywhere, and my pale body became all warm. And then, what the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers?
He said calmly.
It was Dumbledore.
I'm sorry, it was too perfect. What the hell are you doing?
No.
Dumbledore said calmly.
He is a wise man who's very calm.
Oh, Riley.
Oh my god.
I've laughed his heart in
Murad,
so long.
I'm so glad. Oh, sweet baby.
Oh my
man.
god. Fucking...
You ready to continue, Joe?
I just need to comment on the... He leaned in extra close and I looked into his gothic red eyes. He's wearing colored contacts. Which revealed such depressing sorrow, and I immediately forgave him.
You know...
No, I take this back. Because a 14-year-old would have just said we started having sex. This has to be like a preteen. I'm thinking like 12, 13. Like, because no one goes, he puts his thingy in my you-know-what. Even back then, they'd just be like, yeah, we're having sex.
I don't know. We don't know the age.
That's why we're hypothesizing over here.
She says that Raven is 17 in the story, you know, but we never learn the actual age of the author. No, we still don't know that either. True mystery. The more times that I've read this, the more that I think that this was somebody who was in high school, who was raised in some sort of socially conservative environment where sex was instilled as a taboo from young enough that they couldn't they could be rebellious about like music and like self-harm and drugs and stuff like that, but sex, they were still like, I need to use code words I need to use childish language for this, you know? And I've never even thought about this before, right? Because usually when I listen to a read through of this, it's just straight through. Somebody in 2007 knowing about color contacts, that makes me think that this is somebody who probably like, I mean, it could have just been because they were into like emo and scene, but
yeah.
But I was like, wait a minute. The only reason I knew about color contacts was because I was going to anime conventions when I was that young at that point in time. And I'm like, I think this is like a socially awkward, nerdy kid, you know?
Oh, I love Petey's giving a dissertation.
Honey, I legitimately want to do a lecture on the parallels in the writing and like the structure of the narrative between something like this and Moby Dick. There are parallels, dude. Like, we're all gonna shit when it's a 40-year-old. Okay, anyway.
All right, let's chapter 5. Chapter 5, let's go.
Author's note. Stop flaming. If you flam, it means you're a prip and a poser. The only reason Dumbledore swore is cause he had a headache. Okay? And on top of that, he was mad at them for having sex. P.S. I'm not updating until I get 5 good reviews.
I'm nut. That's all I heard. I'm nut.
Dumbledore made, and Draco and I followed him. He kept shouting at us angrily. You ludicrous fools, he shouted. I started to cry tears of blood down my pallid face. Draco comforted me. When we went back to the castle, Dumbledore took us to Professor Snape and Professor McGonagall, who were both looking very angry. Tater, did you not know it was me?
Yes, I
Hi,
said this
Tater.
is PD.
Okay.
Lacking critical information.
They were having sexual intercourse in the Forbidden Forest, he yelled in a furious voice. Why did you do such a thing, you mediocre dunces? Asked Professor McGonagall. Okay, I'm gonna try my best, alright? How dare you? Demanded Professor Snape. And then Draco shrieked, because I love her. Everyone was quiet. Dumbledore and Professor McGonagall still looked mad, but Professor Snape said, fine, very well.
Bullshit.
You may go up to your rooms. Draco and I went upstairs while the teachers glared at us. Are you okay, Ebony? Draco asked me gently. Yeah, I guess, I lied. I went to the girls' dorm and brushed my teeth and my hair and changed into a low-cut black floor-length dress with red lace all around it and black high heels. When I came out, Draco was standing in front of the bathroom, and he started to sing I Just Want to Live by Good Charlotte. I was so flattered, even though he wasn't supposed to be there. We hugged and kissed. After that, we said goodnight, and he reluctantly went back into his room.
Oh, just when I came out. Next paragraph. Just okay.
When I came out.
Oh,
sorry, I did not mean to interrupt the chapter, but what's up?
My pizza's here.
Oh, your pizza. I'll talk to
I'm gonna
chat.
get here.
Hi, chat.
Anyway, yes, Tater, this is PD.
Yeah, so Tater, we had people over last night, and Joe, spur of the moment, was like, PD, get on stream and hang out. And I was like, we have somebody over and we're hanging out, and we were hanging out until like 3 a.m. So like, I wasn't able to hang out last night. I apologize. I understand that you and Lucy wanted to like wanted to have words with me. That's Joe when he's drunk, is it not? But no, you do not make editing hell. Honestly, you and Lucy and Barry, the videos with any combination of you three are some of the most fun to edit. I'm gonna be real. You wanted to apologize for Barry. Why? For Barry making the editing hell? No, dude, Barry. Okay, I would say this to Barry's face too. Like, this is not a disrespect thing. This is like, I genuinely find this endearing, parasocially, because like I don't fucking know Barry. Barry lewd jokes constantly and like fucking up and saying the wrong thing constantly are so funny. They're such good video fodder. What's up? You got your pizza? Your pizza?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my... There we go. There's my fancy camera. What was my Joe impression?
Are
Hello?
you on camera?
Yeah. Because remember, I've been playing Claire Obscura the whole time. So I've been...
I thought you were... Okay, I thought you were using your VTuber model.
No. Too much work to change.
Yeah, fair.
All right.
I was doing it because I said that last night you drunkenly solicited me sexually. No, that you were like, come on, get on stream, meet Lucy and Tater. He was straight jorking it on stream for 8 hours. I knew it.
Yeah, that's when
Hey,
Tater
I mean, if
showed
you
up.
make
And then
you make the big bucks. All right. Are you ready for chapter 6, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay, let's continue.
Oh, what was your response to I want to apologize for Barry?
I'm asking, like, why are you trying to apologize for Barry? Because I said Barry's vocal faux pas are like amazing for video editing. Like, they're great. So there's nothing to apologize for. Like, so that's why I'm like, why are we apologizing for Barry? You know? Do you know?
Oh, well, because Barry's unhinged. I think that's what... And I think Tater feels bad he have to keep editing that, which, I mean...
No,
it's great.
It's great.
Yeah.
I really apologize to her for her to literally everyone. Also, I will say, I'm trying to preserve the language of the story. So sometimes my brain will autocorrect and make it more coherent. And that's when I trip up and intentionally fuck up, intentionally go to it being fucked up. Like, I'm really desperately trying to read this properly,
Okay.
you know?
Okay.
So anyway. Barry encourages my ignorance. I apologize for hers. It's a dynamic. It's a fucking circle of life. Okay, are we ready?
Yep. I'm eating my tater
Chapter
tots.
6. Okay, author's note. Shit up preps, okay? P.S. I would not update up till you give me good reviews. The next day, I woke up in my coffin. I put on a black miniskirt that was all ripped around the end and a matching top with red skulls all over it and high-heeled boots that were black. I put on 2 pairs of skull earrings and 2 crosses in my ears. I spray painted my hair with purple. In the Great Hall, I ate some Count Chocula cereal with blood instead of milk, and a glass of red blood. Suddenly, someone bumped into me. All the blood spilled over my top. Bastard! I shouted angrily. I regretted saying it when I looked up, because I was looking into the pale white face of a gothic boy with spiky black hair with red streaks in it. He was wearing so much eyeliner that I was going down his face, and he was wearing black lipstick. He didn't have glasses anymore, and now he was wearing red contact lenses just like Draco's, and there was no scar on his forehead anymore. He had a manly stubble on his chin. He had a sexy English accent. He looked exactly like Joel Madden. He was so sexy that my body went all hot when I saw him. Kind of like an erection, only I'm a girl, so I didn't get one, you sicko. Okay, she explicitly says that he has an English accent, so I guess I should try. Apologies. No, I don't need to apologize to the British. Okay. I'm so sorry, he said in a shy voice. That's all right. What's your name? I questioned. My name's Harry Potter, although most people call me Vampire these days, he grumbled. Why is he a beetle? Why? I exclaimed. Because I love the taste of human blood, he giggled. Well, I am a vampire, I confessed. Really? He whimpered. Yeah, I roared. We sat down to talk for a while. Then Draco came up behind me and told me he had a surprise for me, so I went away with him. Yes, it's
Ringo.
The part of vampire will today be played by Ringo Starr. I am a knight.
I am a knight.
Any thoughts? Or do you,
I love my
to
Ringo
continue?
Starr, man. I didn't realize he would be in this. I'm kind of getting into this now.
Dude, yeah. the shit, it's fucking quicksand.
So you're
before you realize it, you're sucked in.
So you're telling me Harry Potter's a fucking vampire now?
No.
No.
He's called vampire.
But he loves human blood.
But he never explicitly says that he's a vampire.
So he just kills people and drinks their blood. Got it. I like that better.
Because Ebony explicitly says she's a vampire.
Yeah, which also I wanna touch back on that. Can we round back on that real quick? How the
Sure.
fuck does the wizard school allow a fucking vampire that I feel like would be on Voldemort's army in their fucking school?
Okay, I'm not even joking. She touches on the, like, socio-political atmosphere of the school in her version of this universe later on. Like, she gets into it.
I need to just shut up, because apparently she answers all my questions. Alright.
She answers all of your questions, but in the most, like, blasé, single-sentence ways that if you're not paying attention will just... You know, and it's with this, like, childlike sense of, like, oh yeah, no, it's like this because this. You know, it's not like a deep, like, profound reason, you know, like, well thought out, but she is just like, oh yeah, no, this is how it is in my universe, right? In all fairness, they also allowed a troll to invade the bathroom. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm here. Bring me to life, as they
Chapter
say.
7. Bring me to life. Yeah. Author's note. Well, okay, you guys, I'm only writing this because I got 5 God reviews. And BTW, I won't write the next chapter till I get 10 Godvons. Stop flamming or I'll report you. Avony isn't a Mary Sue. Is that how you spell Mary? A Marie Sue. Okay? She isn't perfect. She's a Satanist. She's a Satanist.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's not
And-
Satanist, that's Satanist.
She has problems. She's depressed, for God's sake. Draco and I held our pale white hands with black nail polish as we went upstairs. I was wearing red Satanist sings on my nails in red nail polish. Author's note. See, does that sound like a Maru Su to you? I waved to Vampire. Dark misery was in his depressed eyes. I guess he was jealous of me that I was going out with Draco. Anyway, I went upstairs excitedly with Draco. We went into his room and locked the door. Then, we started Frenching passively, and we took off each other's clothes enthusiastically. He felt me up before I took off my top. Then, I took off my black leather bra, and he took off his pants. We went on the bed and started making out naked, and then he put his boy's thingy in mine, and we had sex. See, is that stupid? Oh, Draco, Draco, I screamed, while getting an orgasm, when all of a sudden, I saw a tattoo I had never seen before on Draco's arm. It was a black heart with an arrow through it. On it, in bloody Gothic writing, were the words, Vampire. I was so angry. You bastard, I shouted angrily, jumping out of the bed. No, but you don't understand. Oh wait, this is Draco.
Yeah, it's
sorry.
Draco.
You don't understand. Draco pleaded, but I knew too much. No, you fucking idiot, I shouted. We're gonna skip that sentence. I put on my clothes all huffily and then stomped out. Draco ran out, even though he was naked. He had a really big you-know-what, but I was too mad to care. I stomped out and did so until I was in Vampire's classroom, where he was having a lesson with Professor Snape and some other people. Vampire Potter, you motherfucker, I yelled.
So wait, she thinks that Draco is actually gay and fucking Vampire Potter.
Mm-hmm. Well, not gay. Like, he's a sensitive bi guy.
Oh no, the love triangle!
Yeah. Also, hi twice.
Yes, hi twice.
How are you tonight?
Just keep going. That's all I gotta say. I'm paying attention, don't worry.
Okay. Chapter 8. Stop flassing, okay? If you do, then you are a prep. Everyone in the class stared at me, and then Draco came into the room, even though he was naked, and started begging me to take him back.
Oh god,
Ebony,
I forgot they were
it's
just
not what you
naked in
think.
the fucking classroom.
Ebony, it's not what you think, Draco screamed sadly. My friend, Bloody Mary Smith, smiled at me understatedly. She flipped her long, waist-length gothic black hair and opened her crimson eyes like blood that she was wearing contact lenses on. She had pale white skin that she was wearing white makeup on. Hermione was kidnapped when she was born. Her real parents are vampires, and one of them is a witch, but Voldemort killed her mother, and her father committed suicide because he was depressed about it. She still has nightmares about it, and she is very haunted and depressed. It also turns out her real name is Smith, and not Granger. Since she has converted to Satanism, she is in Slytherin now, not Gryffindor. What is it that you desire? Oh, sorry. What is it that you desire, you ridiculous dimwit? Snape demeaned angrily in his cold voice, but I ignored him. Vampire, I can't believe you cheated on me with Draco, I shouted at him. Everyone gasped. I didn't know why Ebony was so mad at me. I had went out with Vampire. I'm bi, and so is Ebony. For a while, but then he broke my heart. He dumped me because he liked Brittany, a stupid preppy fucker. We were just good friends now. He had gone through horrible problems, and now he was gothic. Haha, like I would hang out with a prep. But I'm not going out with Draco anymore, said Vampire. Yeah, fucking right. Fuck off, you bastard, I screamed. I ran out of the room and into the Forbidden Forest, where I had lost my virility to Draco. And then I started to bust into tears.
Oh my god, there's so much in this. There's so much to talk about.
So there you go. That's what I mean. Like, she's just like, just right there. Hermione is how does she word it?
Changed to Bloody Mary Smith, who got kidnapped when she was born, and her real parents are vampires. One was a witch, but Voldemort killed her, and her dad offed himself. And then she's depressed about it.
And it's just boom, boom, boom. Like, I'm not gonna elaborate. Just this is how things are. Like, you know what I'm saying? And so that's I was pretty sure. I was like, if you just give it a second, I'm pretty sure the Satanism and Slytherin thing comes up. Like, because everybody in Gryffindor is a Christian, and everybody in Slytherin is a Satanist.
Yeah, but there's good Slither. Well, that's a whole different conversation. That's a whole different conversation.
I mean, that gets into whether or not J.K. Rowling is a competent author.
That's
we're not
there.
Yeah. So yeah.
So these kids are just butt-ass naked in the middle of the fucking classroom, yelling and arguing at each other, and Snape's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And it doesn't question it, by the way. Doesn't fucking question it. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Alright, next.
Chapter 9. Stop flaming, okay? I didn't read all the books. This is from the movie, okay?
Oh.
So it's not my fault if Dumbledore swears. Beswizzed, I said he had a headache. And the reason Snap doesn't like Harry now is because he's Christian, and Vampire is a Satanist. MCR rocks. I was so mad and sad. I couldn't believe Draco for cheating on me. I began to cry against the tree where I did it with Draco. Then all of a sudden, an horrible man with red eyes and no nose and everything started flying toward me on a broomstick. He didn't have a nose, basically like Voldemort in the movie. And he was wearing all black, but it was obvious he wasn't Gothic. It was Voldemort. No, I shouted in a scared voice, but then Voldemort shouted, Imperious, and I couldn't run away. Crookshanks, I shouted at him. Voldemort fell off his broom and started to scream. I felt bad for him, even though I'm a sadist, so I stopped. Ebony, he yelled, thou must kill Vampire Potter. I thought about Vampire, and his sexa eyes, and his gothic black hair, and how his face looks just like Joel Madden. I remembered that Draco had said I didn't understand, so I thought, what if Draco went out with Vampire before I went out with him, and they broke up? No, Voldemort, I shouted back. Voldemort gave me a gun. No, please, I begged. Thou must, he yelled. If thou does not, then I shall kill thy beloved Draco. How do you know? I asked in a surprised way. Voldemort gave me a, dude, you're so stupid look on his face. I hath telekinesis, he answered cruelly. And if you doth not kill Vampire, then thou know what will happen to Draco, he shouted. Then he flew away angrily on his broomstick. I was so scared and mad, I didn't know what to do. Suddenly Draco came into the woods. Draco, I said, hi. Hi, he said back, but his face was all sad. He was wearing white foundation and a messy eyeliner, kind of like a pentagram, get it, between Joel Madden and Gerard Way. Are you okay? I asked. No, he answered. I'm sorry I got all mad at you, but I thought you cheated on me. I expelled. That's okay, he said all depressed, and we went back into Hogwarts together making out.
So fucking Voldemort rolled up on his fucking caddy broomstick and it was like, hey, I want you to kill this Potter kid. No! And proceeds to hand Glock. Do it or I'll kill your hubby. Your boy toy. How do you know? 'Cause I got mind reading powers.
Yep. That's it. Yep.
That's the chapter. Besides them walking and making out at the same time, but that's not important.
No, that's just look. It's standard procedure for the time.
Oh my god. Alright.
I will say, I'm not going to take credit for this. This was from comments on a video, a comment on a read-through video of this story. When she says, messy eyeliner kind of like a pentagram between Joel and Gerard, it's because she doesn't want to use the word cross. So she's saying it's a cross between them. And I was like, oh my god. I want to point that out because I didn't understand what the fuck she meant. And it makes so much sense now.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So anyway, that's all. Just, okay. Chapter 10? Chapter 10.
Chapter 10.
Author's note. Stup it, you gay slur. If you do not like my story, then fuck off. P.S. It turns out Bloody Mary isn't a muggle after all, and she and vampire are evil. That's why they moved houses, okay? I was really scared about Voldemort all day. I was even upset, went to rehearsals with my gothic metal band Bloody Gothic Rose 666. I am the lead singer of it and play guitar. People say that we sound like a cross between GC, Slipknot, and MCR. The other people in the band are Bloody Mary, Vampire, Draco, Ron, although we call him Diabolo now. He has black hair now with blue streaks in it, and Hagrid, and Hargrid. Only today, Draco and Vampire were depressed, so they weren't coming, and we wrote songs instead. I knew Draco was probably slitting his wrists. He wouldn't die because he was a vampire too, and the only way you can kill a vampire is with a CROSS. There's no way I'm writing that. Or a stake. And Vampire was probably watching a depressing movie like The Corpse Bride. I put on a black leather shirt that showed off my boobs and tiny matching miniskirt that said Simple Plan on the butt. You might think I'm a slut, but I'm really not. We were singing a cover of Helena, and at the end of the song I suddenly bust into tears. Ebony, are you okay? Bloody Mary asked in a concerted voice. What the fuck do you think? I asked angrily. And then I said, well, Voldemort came, and the fucking bastard told me to fucking kill Harry. But I don't want to kill him, because he's really nice, even if he did go out with Draco. But if I don't kill Harry, then Voldemort will fucking kill Draco. I burst into tears. Suddenly Draco jumped out from behind a wall. Why didn't you fucking tell me? He shouted. How could you fucking poser muggle bitch? See, is that out of character? I started to cry and cry. Draco started to cry too, all sensitive. Then he ran out crying. We practiced for 1 more hour. Then suddenly Dumbledore walked in angrily. His eyes were all fiery, and I knew this time it wasn't because he had a headache. What have you done? He started to cry wisely. See, that's basically nut swearing, and this time he was really upset, and you will see why. Ebony Draco has been found in his room. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists. How you doing, Joe?
My face explained everything. That was a fucking roller coaster. Alright,
Yeah.
you know, Ron's fucking... He's emo now, too, and I guess Hagrid's just cool with the kids now, I guess. He's out there playing fucking bass, I guess. You know... The fucking part where I lost it was the "ha gotcha" moment from Draco popping out from behind the wall.
Like from behind the wall.
Yeah, just "ha gotcha." What the fuck? And then all of a sudden, oh, I guess it's so bad. Instead of working through it, just ends it. Man goes back to his room and just ends it. What?
And within the same chapter, she says that he can't die that way because he's a vampire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cinema. Literature.
Absolute cinema.
Okay, chapter 11 will put us 1/4 of the way through this.
Oh my god.
And you have no idea where this shit's going, man. Chapter 11. I said stop flaming, you preps. See if this chapter is stupid. It deals with really stress issues. Specify yourself if it's stupid. Brr, thanks to my friend Raven for helping me. No, I screamed. I was horrified. Bloody Mary tried to comfort me, but I told her fuck off, and I ran to my room crying myself. Dumbledore chased after me, shouting he had to stop when he walked into my room, because he would look like a perv that way. Anyway, I started crying tears of blood, and then I slit both of my wrists. They got all over my clothes, so I took them off and jumped into the bath angrily, while I put on a Linkin Park song at full volume. I grabbed a stake, and almost stuck it into my heart to commit suicide. I was so fucking depressed. I got out of the bathtub and put on a black low-cut dress with lace all over it sandly. I put on black high heels with pink metal stuff on the ends, and 6 pairs of skull earrings. I couldn't fucking believe it. Then I looked out of the window and screamed. Snap was spying on me, and he was taking a videotape of me, and Lupin was masticating to it. They were sitting on their broomsticks. Ew, you fucking pervs! Stop looking at me naked! Are you pedos or what? I screamed, putting on a black towel with a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. Suddenly, Vampire ran in. Abracadabra! He yelled at Snape and Lupin, pointing his womb. I took my gun and shot Snape and Lupin a gazillion times, and they both started screaming, and the camera broke. Suddenly, Dumbledore ran in. Ebony, it has been revealed that someone has... No! He shouted, looking at Snape and Lupin, and then he waved his wand, and suddenly, Hagrid ran outside on his broom and said, "Everyone, we need to talk." What do you know, Hagrid? You're just a little Hogwarts student. I may be a Hogwarts student, Hagrid paused angrily, but I am also a Satanist. This cannot be, Snap said, in a crisp voice as blood dripped from his hand, where Dumbledore's wand had shot him. There must be other factors. You don't have any, I yelled in madly. Lupin held up the camera triumphantly. The lens may be ruined, but the tape is still there. I felt faint, more than I normally do, like how it feels when you do not drink enough blood. Why are you doing this? Lupin said angrily, while he rubbed his dirty hands on his cloak. And then I heard the words that I heard before, but not from him. I did not know whether to feel shocked and happy or to bite him and drink his blood because I felt faint. Because, Hagrid said, and he paused in the air dramatically, waving his wand in the air. Then swooped he in, singing to the tune of a gothic version of a song by 50 Cent. Because you're gothic? Snap asked in a little afraid voice because he was afraid. It meant he was connected with Satan. Because I love her!
Alright, let's take this from the top here, okay? We gotta take
Longest
this
chapter yet. A lot to take in. On this one.
Alright. Where do I even fucking start with this? Where do I even start with this? Okay, so she ran to her room, and she said, Dumbledore, stop, because she would look like a perv. Wait till she finds out he's gay. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be insane. But, anyway... She started to cry tears of blood. Do vampires cry tears of blood? I don't really remember that. When did that become a thing? I really remember that with, like, satanic, like, devil-worshipping, like, statues crying blood, not vampires.
Right. It's probably a thing in, like, some stories. I'm not as up on my 90s and 2000s vampire lore as I should be. I'm embarrassed to admit.
Also, why did she have a stake in her room? One of the two things that can kill her, she just had on standby. True Blood had vampires crying blood. Okay, Blood. Thank you.
Okay.
So
Murad
would know. Murad knows.
Okay.
Murad knows. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, so who the fuck is Lupin, by the way? Is it like Lupin the Third Lupin, or is this someone else?
Are you familiar with Harry Potter?
I mean, I am, but I don't remember a character named fucking Lupin that's gonna be up with Snape peeping on people's rooms.
Okay. Look. J.K. Rowling is a hack writer. Lupin is like lycanthropy, like wolf. Lupin's the werewolf.
Oh!
he's the guy. I think he's in the third book and movie, and I was trying to do his voice. I can't. It's like,
I understand now. I understand now. I get it. Okay.
That guy with the little mustache.
Yep. I know exactly who you're talking about. Okay, yeah, he is kind of a peeping Tom, but. But okay, so let's go back to that. Snape's a fucking peeping Tom with a fucking video camcorder.
Mm-hmm.
And then she starts screaming, so she pulls out the gat and starts blasting. After Harry yells, Avada Kedavra! One of the things you don't say as a wizard.
Right. Uh-huh.
And then Dumbledore's like, oh, wait, hold on, I figured out. No, not Snape and Lupin being pervs.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm assuming Hagrid ain't a 10-foot tall, like, man. He's apparently a fucking student now.
So, Joe, you may not remember, I previously texted you at one point. I said, the first time we were supposed to stream this months ago, I said something about, oh, Joe, you're just a little Hogwarts student. This is what I was referring to, because that's one of my favorite lines in the entire fucking story.
You're just a little Hogwarts student. Yeah, but a little Hogwarts student, huh? Look straight up. Also, I love the image of Hagrid riding on a tiny-ass broom. I think that's hilarious.
Yes. So she addresses, I think it's in the next chapter, she addresses that she is using the wrong character name entirely and that she's not talking about Hagrid, but for the band practice and for this, I still envision it as Hagrid.
That's exactly, yep, it's just Hagrid. Just fucking there in the base. Alright.
Yep.
Alright, I'm on chapter 12. Let's just...
Okay, chapter 12, let's do it. We're at a good pace now. We're at a good pace.
God.
Okay, chapter 12. Stop thang, okay? Hagrid is a pedo too. A lot of people in American schools are like that. I wanted to address the issue. How do you know Snap ain't Christian? Plus, Hagrid isn't really in love with Ebony. That was Cedric, okay? See, this one took me about 10 times of, like, processing this story to realize she's been talking about Cedric for the previous 2 chapters. So now think about
Hagrid is
fucking
Cedric.
What's his name? Oh my god, my brain is blank. Edward. Fucking Edward. What? Edward Cullen. What is his name? Robert Pattinson. Imagine Robert Pattinson flying down to the sound of a gothic version of a 50 Cent song. Okay. Okay. Chapter 12. I was about to slit my wrists again with the silver knife that Drago had given me in case anything happened to him. He had told me to use it valiantly against an enemy, but I knew that we must both go together. No! I thought it was Hagrid, but it was Vampire. He started to scream. OMFG, no! My skull hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. I stopped. How did you know? I saw it, and my skull turned back into the lightning bolt. No, I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and it turned back into the lightning bolt. Save me! Then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage! Anyway, I was in the school nurse's office now, recovering from my slit wrists. Snap and Lupin and Hagrid were there too. They were going to St. Mango's after they recovered, because they were pedophiles. And you can't have those fucking pervs teaching in a school with lots of hot girls. Dumbledore had constipated the Cydio camera they took off me naked. I put up my middle finger at them. Anyway, Hagrid came into my hospital bed, holding a bouquet of pink roses. And Obi, I need to tell you something, he said in a very serious voice, giving me the roses. Fuck off, I told him. I know I fucking hate the color pink anyway, and I don't like fucked up preps like you, I snapped. Hagrid had been mean to me before being gothic. No, Ebony. Enobi, Hagrid said.
Enobi.
They're not roses. What? Are they goths too, you poser prep? I asked, because I was angry that he had brought me pink roses. I saved your life, he yelled angrily. No, you didn't, I replied. You saved me from getting a Paris Hilton pee video made from your shower scene and being viewed by Snap and Lupin, who masturbated. See, is that spelled wrong?
Yes.
To it, he added silently. Whatever, I yelled angrily. He pointed his wand at the pink roses. These aren't roses. Oh god, he's turning into a vampire. He suddenly looked at them with an evil look in his eye and muttered, well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say. That's not a spell, that's an MCR song. I corrected him wisely. I know, I was just warming up my vocal cords. Then he screamed, Petulus Marengo, mi cremicili romacio. For all you cool gothic MCR fans out there, that is a tribute. Especially for Raven. I love you, girl. I'm not okay. And then the roses turned into a huge black flame floating in the middle of the air. And it was black. Now, I knew he wasn't a prep. Okay, I believe you now. What the fuck is Draco? Haregrid rolled his eyes. I looked into the balls of flame, but I could see nothing. You see Enobi? Oh, you see Enobi, Dumbledore said, watching the two of us watching the flame. To see what is in the flames. Haha, you reviewers flames, get it? You must find yourself first, okay? I'm forgetting what voices I'm doing now.
Yeah, I'm like, it's blending. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I found myself out to mean... I have found myself okay, you mean old man. Hagrid yelled. Dumbledore looked shocked. I guess he didn't have a headache, or else he would have said something back. Hagrid stormed off back into his bed. You're a liar, Professor Dumbledore. Anyway, when I got better, I went upstairs and put on a black leather mini dress that was all ripped on the ends with lace on it. There was some corset stuff on the front. Then I put on black fishnets and black high-heeled boots with pictures of Billy Joe Armstrong on them. I put my hair all out around me, so I looked like Samara from The Ring. If you don't know who she is, you're a prep, so fuck off. And I put on blood red lipstick, black eyeliner, and black lip gloss. You look kawaii, girl, Bloody Mary said sadly. Fangs, get it? You do too. I said sadly too, but I was still upset. I slit both of my wrists, feeling totally depressed, and I sucked all the blood. I cried again in my bathroom, and put the shades on so Snap and Lupin couldn't spy on me this time. I went to some classes. Vampire was in the hair of magical magic creatures. He looked all depressed because Draco had disappeared, and he had used to be in love with Draco. He was sucking some blood from a Hufflepuff. Hi, he said in a depressed way. Hi back, I said in a weakly sad way. We both looked at each other for some time. Harry had beautiful red gothic eyes, so much like Draco's. Then, we jumped on each other and started screwing each other. Stop it now, you horny simpletons! Shouted Professor McGoggle, who was watching us, and so was everyone else. Vampire, you fucker, I said, slapping him. Stop trying to screw me. You know I loved Draco, I shouted, and then I ran away angrily. Just then he started to scream, OMFG, no! No, my skull hurts! And then his eyes rolled up. You could only see his red whites. No! I ran up closer. I thought you didn't have a scar anymore, I shouted. I do, but Diablo changed it into a pentagram for me, and I always cover it up with foundation, he said back. Anyway, my scar hurt, and then I had a vision of what was happening to Draco. Voldemort has him in bondage. Special thanks to Raven, my Gothic's blood sister. What the fuck? You're supposed to writ this. Hey Raven, do you know where my sweater eye?
Yeah, where's Sweater Eye? I need to know.
The meta narrative, dude. The sweater is gonna be really important.
Okay. Alright, there's a lot to fucking digest again. This was long.
Let's crack a cold one.
Yeah, cracking. What if I could? I might need to go get the fucking whiskey out of the fucking fridge. I'm starting to think that. Okay, so first of all, let's start back in the beginning. Why the fuck does she have a silver knife? It ain't gonna do shit for her.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is that supposed to... You get werewolves hunting you down? Is this fucking Twilight now?
I mean, Lupin is here, to be fair.
Yeah, true, but, like, that's one person. They'll be like, up here, in case!
Mm-hmm,
okay, and then you repeated the... I do, but Diablo changed it to a pentagram, and I always cover it up with foundation, Ringo. Alright? Like, I get it. And did we repeat the Draco is in bondage thing too? I think that got repeated twice.
Oh yeah, Voldemort has him in bondage. It's like it's copy pasted because the spelling errors are the same.
Okay. And also I love how he's casually sucking on the fucking blood of a Hufflepuff. Just out of nowhere. Just yep, I stole one. You shoot him.
I mean, when you're hungry, you gotta get a snack, right?
Yeah, yep. What's on the screen right now when you watch a PD? That's how I felt about that. And that's what I thought when she pulled the Glock out and started shooting Snape. That's what you
on.
just you just missed
Let
it.
me pull up your. Oh, is it gone now?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the hold on.
I was gonna pull up your stream.
Yeah, let me know when you're watching. I'll show you.
Okay, hold on. Hopefully I don't have my desktop audio turned on so your stream doesn't start. Okay, I got you now.
Okay, it's playing now. Yeah, that right there.
20 seconds for it to catch up.
Shots fired, shots fired.
Hold on.
Squeal, make a little love, get down to that.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Oh my god, there's just what the fuck, man. Like And then she's like, oh, and then we both started screwing. Stop screwing me, vampire! So you were screwing him, and then you got caught, so you're like, no!
Right.
Okay. Just making sure I'm following.
Yeah, no, you got it. You got it.
Okay.
Okay, hold on before
Anyway, my scalp hurt, and then I had a vision of what happened
Oh,
to Draco.
PD, thank you for the
Often has
34 months!
You're welcome, Joe. Thank you.
Oh my.
Did it play?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, good. Voldemort has him in bondage.
Voldemort
Okay.
has him in bondage.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah,
continue.
yeah, I'm ready. I'm cruising. I know Chad
Okay.
is too.
Chapter 13. Author's note. Raven, thanks for gulping me again. I'm sorry, I took your poster of Gerard, but that guy is such a fucking sex bomb. Preps, stop flaminging. Vampire and I ran up the stairs looking for Dumbledore. We were so scared. Dumbledore, we both yelled. Dumbledore came there. What is it that you want now, you despicable snobs? He asked angrily. Voldemort has Draco, we shouted at the same time. He laughed in an evil voice. No, don't! We need to save Draco, we begged. No, he said meanly. I don't give a darn what Voldemort does to Draco. Not after how much he misbehaved in class, especially with you, Ebony. He said while he frowned, looking at me. Besides, I never liked him that much anyway. Then he walked away. Vampire started crying. My Draco, he moaned. Author's note. Did you think gay guys are, like, so hot? It's okay, I tried to tell him. But he didn't stop. But that didn't stop him. He started to cry tears of blood. Then he had a brainstorm. I had an idea, he exclaimed. What? I asked him. You'll see, he said. He took out his wand and did a spell. Then, suddenly, we were in Voldemort's lair. We ran in with our wands out, just as we heard a croon voice say, Ala Kedavra. It was Voldemort.
A la cadaver. What new spell is that? Is that the Temu version? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yep.
So, okay, so now there's also a spell with instant transport. That's what we got now, too. Okay. Just
Straight to his lair.
straight to this hidden lair that no one knows where the fuck it's at.
Yep. Yeah. You ready to continue?
I also just love the fact he's like, nah, fuck Draco. I didn't like him anyway.
yes, Dumbledore's like, yeah, no, actually, fuck that guy.
Nah, he can die. I don't give a fuck about my student. Nah, it's
Yeah.
alright. Oh my god. Alright, yep, let's keep
Alright.
on rolling.
Chapter 14. This, if I'm thinking of the right chapter, this has one of my favorite lines in it, too. Okay, chapter 14. Fuck off, preps, okay? Raven, thanks for helping again. I'm sorry I couldn't update, but I was depressed and I had to go to the hospital because I slipped my wrists. P.S. I'm not updating till you give me 10 god revows. Warning. Some of this chapter is extremely scray. Vour discretion advised. We ran to where Voldemort was. It turned out that Voldemort wasn't there. Instead, the fat guy who killed Cedric was. Draco was there crying tears of blood. Snaketail was torturing him. Vampire and I ran in front of Snaketail. Rid my sight, you despicable preps, he shouted, as we started shooting him with the gun. Suddenly, he looked at me, and he fell down with a lovey-dovey look in his eyes. Ebony, I love you. Will you have sex with me? He said. Indis, he is 16 years old, so he's not a pedophile, okay?
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Huh?
whoa, 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 whoa.
I asked.
I got a quick
Do
question.
you need to pause?
Yes, I need
Okay.
to fucking pause.
Okay.
First of all, when did Cedric fucking die?
I think she's referring. I think she doesn't know the name of the character, so she's referring to in the movie, because she says that she's not read the books. She's only seen the movies. So I think she's like, shit, I don't know that guy's name. So that guy.
Okay.
I think that's what's going on.
Sure. Alright, sorry, continue with the 16-year-old not pedophile guy. That's fine.
Okay. Anobi, I love you. Will you have sex with me? Asked Snaketail. I started laughing crudely. What the fuck? You torture my BF, and then you expect me to fuck you? God, you're so fucked up, you fucking bastard, I said angrily. Then I stabbed him in the heart. Blood poured out of it like a fountain. No! He screamed. He started screaming and running around. Then he fell down and died. I burst into tears sadly. Snaketail, what art thou doing? Called Voldemort. Then he started coming. We could hear his high heels clacking to us. So we got on our broomsticks and we flew to Hogwarts. We went to my room. Vampire went away. Then I started crying. What's wrong, honey? Asked Draco, taking off his clothes so we could screw. He had a sex pack. Get it? 'Cause he's so sexa. And a really huge you-know-what and everything. It's so unfair, I yielded. Why couldn't I just be ugly or plain like all the other girls in preps here, except for Bloody Mary, because she's not ugly or anything? Why would you want to be ugly? I don't like the preps anyway. They're such fucking sluts, answered Draco. Yeah, but everyone's in love with me. Like Snape and Lupin took a video of me naked. Hagrid said he's in love with me. Vampire likes me. And now even Snaketail's in love with me. I just want to be with you, okay, Draco? Why couldn't Satan have made me less beautiful? I shouted angrily. And don't worry, Anobi isn't a snob or anything, but a lot of people have told her she's pretty. I'm good at too many things. Why can't I just be normal? It's a fucking curse, I shouted, and then I ran away.
Why can't I be fucking normal?
We could hear his high heels clacking too. Just the image
He's coming.
of,
Just-
of movie accurate Voldemort in high heels.
Yeah, exactly. What, he wasn't in high heels? I don't believe you. I swear he was in high heels the whole time. Alright, so let me reread this one. Rid my sight of you despicable preps. He shouted as we started shooting him with the gun.
Uh-huh.
How much fucking ammo does she have? Oh, I forgot it's a magic gun. It never runs into bullets.
A
I'm sorry.
gazillion. Remember?
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, a gazillion. I forgot. I'm sorry. I love how she's also putting up. I'm too hot. Everyone loves me. I can't deal with this.
I'm good at too many things. Ace pinned Murad's comment in my chat.
What, Voldemort in high heels as it should be?
Yes. Thank you, Ace. Yeah. You ready to continue?
Yeah, I want to hear about Inabi, Ebony, all the above. These 15 different people.
Yeah. Anobi. Yeah.
Anobi. Yeah, Anobi.
Okay. All right. Chapter 15. Author's note. Stop flaming, okay? But way you suck from no on every time someone flams. Me, I'm gonna slit my wrists. Thanks to Raven for Hlipian.
Hlipian.
Ebony, shouted Draco sadly. No, please, come back. But I was too mad. Whatever. Now you can go and have sex with Vampire, I shouted. I stormed into my room and closed my black door with the blood red key. It had a picture of Marilyn Manson on it. He looked so sexy in a way that reminded me of Draco and Vampire. I started to cry and weep. I took a razor and started to slit my wrists. I drank the blood all depressed. Then I looked at my black Good Charlotte watch and noticed it was time to go to biology class. I put on a short, ripped black gothic dress that said Anarchy on the front in blood red letters, and was all ripped and a spiky belt. Under that, I put on ripped black fishnets and boots that said Joel all over them with blood red letters.
Okay, sorry,
I put my
hold on.
ebony black...
Every time I hear Joel, there's a streamer that I watch, and they have a rotating fish that is named Joel. So every time I hear Joel, I just think it's the rotating fish. I'm sorry.
I know the fish.
Yes, okay, yeah. Every time I hear Joel, that's all I see. Just
You think of the fish.
Yeah, I think of the fish.
I need to get the fish and put it on stream. On screen, rather. I put my ebony black hair out. Anyway, I went downstairs feeling all sad and depressed as usual. I did some advanced biology work. I was working a bloody pentagram into a black guitar. Suddenly, the guitar turned to Draco. "Enemy, I love you," he shouted sadly. "I do not care what those fucker preps and posers think. You're the most beautiful girl in the world. Before I met you, I used to want to commit suicide all the time. Now I just want to fucking be with you. I fucking love you." Then, he started to sing The Chronicles of Life and Death. We considered it our song now because we fell in love when Joel was singing it, right in front of the entire class. His singing voice was so amazing and gothic and sexy, like a cross between Gerard, Joel, Chester, Pierre, and Marilyn Manson. Author's note: don't you think those guys are so hot? If you do not know who they are, get the fuck out of here. OMFG, I said after he was finished. Some fucking preps stared at us, but I just stuck up my middle fingers that were covered in black nail polish and were entwined with Draco's now. At them. "I love you," I said, and then we started to kiss just like Hilary Duff, I fucking hate that bitch, and CMM in a Cinderella story. Then we went away holding hands. Lupin shouted at us, but he stopped because everyone was clapping by how sexy we looked together. Then I saw a poster saying that MCR would have a concert in Hogsmeade right then. We looked at each other all shocked, and then we went together.
I want you to know,
and then we all clapped.
Then we all clapped. Some like emotional music played when that happened too. So like, it's just like this nice piano violin shit.
What, on your side?
Yeah, on my side.
Oh, beautiful.
Hold on, let me put my music book. Let me make sure it's on loop. Because I got Pokemon New Year's Chill, whatever.
I'm putting Joel on screen next to, above Ice Cube and next to you.
Oh shit, I feel special. I mean, take a look at
Yeah.
this. Oh yeah, we love it. That's right, we love Joel.
There we go. Okay. I was laughing because I forgot that the MCR stuff doesn't happen until a third of the way into the story.
So,
and I'm very excited because this is where that was basically Act 1 of the entire narrative. Now we're gonna get to the Act 2 and then it's a 3-act structure,
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, you ready?
No, I'm mentally not ready for this. Also, I love how, like, emo Draco is. Just like, I wanted to kill myself every day until I met you! Also, Hogwarts has gone off the fucking rails if teachers are just allowing this with no repercussions. It's gone off the rails, my institution of learning! Anyway, yes,
students are just having sex in class and wandering off, and it's Chapter 16. Author's note: you know what? Shut up, okay? Prove to me your nut preps. Raven, you suck, you fucking bick. Give me back my fucking sweeteat, or supposed to writ this. Raven, what the fuck, you bick? You're supposed to do this. BTW, thanks to Brittany5655 for touching me. Japanese.
Oh, dear God.
We ran happily to Hogsmeade. There, we saw the stage where Good Charlotte had played. We ran in happily. MCR were there playing Helena. I was so fucking happy. Gerard looked even sexier than he did in the pictures. Even Draco thought so. I could totally see him getting an erection, but it didn't matter, because I knew that we were the only true ones for each other. I was wearing a black leather mini dress and black leather platinum boots with red ribbed fishnets. Draco was wearing a black baggy MCR t-shirt and black baggy pants. Anyway, we stated moshing to Helena. We Frenched. We ran up to the front of the band to stage dive. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the others. We gasped. It wasn't them at all. It was Voldemort and the Death Dealers. What the fuck, Draco? I'm not going to a concert with you, I shouted angrily. Not after what happened to me last time. Even if it's MCR and you know how much I licked them. What? Because we, he gadgeted uncomfortably, because guys don't like to talk about you-know-what. Yeah, because we, I yielded in an angry voice. We won't do that again, Draco promised. This time, we're going with an escort. OMFG, WTF, are you going into the mainstream? I asked. So I guess you're a prep or a Christina or what now? No, he muttered loudly. Are you becoming a prep or what? I shooted angrily. Anobi, I'm not. Please come with me. He fell down to his knees and started singing The World is Black by GC to me. I was flattened, because that's not even a single. He had memorized Deluxe just for me. Okay then, I guess I'll have to, I said, and then we Frenched for a while, and I went up to my room. Bloody Mary was standing there. Hajime Mashite, girl, she said happily. She speaks Japanese, so do I. That means, how do you do, in Japanese. BTW, Willow, that fucking poser, got expelled. She failed all her classes, and she skipped math. Author's note, Raven, you fucking suck, fuck you.
Damn.
It serves that fucking Bic right, I laughed angrily. Well, anyway, we were feeling all depressed. We watched some gothic movies like Das Nightmare before Xmas. Maybe Willow will die too, I said. Kawaii. Bloody Mare shook her head energetically, lethargically. Oh yeah. Oh, have a confession. After she got expelled, I murdered her, and then Lupin did it with her because he's a necrophiliac. Kawaii.
What?
I commented happily. We talked to each other in silence for the rest of the movie. Oh hey, BTW, I'm going to a concert with Draco tonight in Hogsmeade with MCR, I said. I need to wear the hot sit outfit, Eva. Bloody Mary nodded energetically. OMFG, totally, let's go shopping. In Hot Topic, right? I asked, already getting out my special Hot Topic loyalty card. No. My head snaped up. What? My head spun. I could not believe it. Bloody Mary, are you a prep? No, she laughed. I found some cool gothic stores near Hogwarts, that's all. Who told you about them? I asked, sure it was Draco or Diablo or Vampire. Don't even say that name to me. Or me. Dumbledore, she said. Let me just call our brooms. OMFFG, Dumbledore? I asked quietly. Yeah, I saw a map for Hogsmeade on his desk, she told me. Come on, let's go. We were going in a few punk goth stores specially for the concerts in Hogsmeade. The salesperson was OMG hotter than Gerard, except not because that's impossible, and he gave me a few dresses. We only have these for the real goths. The real goths? Me and Bloody Mary asked. Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many posers there are in this town, man. Yesterday, Lupin and Snap tried to buy a gothic camera pouch. He shook his head. I didn't even know they had a camera. OMFG! No, they're gonna spy on me again. I cried, running out of the changing room, wearing a long black dress with lots of red tulle coming out, and very low cut with huge slit. Oh my Satan, you have to buy that outfit, the salesperson said. Yeah, it looks totally hot, said Bloody Mary. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you free, because you look really hot in that outfit. Hey, are you gonna be at the concert tonight? He asked. Yeah, I am actually. I looked back at him. Hey, BTW, my name's Ebondi Darkness Dementia Tara Way. What's yours? Tom Ridd, he said, and ran a hand through his black-dyed hair. Maybe I'll see you there tonight. Yeah, I don't think so, because I'm going there with my BF Draco, You sick perv, I yelled angrily, but before he could beg me to go with him, Hargrid flew out on his black broom, looking worried. OMFG, Bondi, you need ought to get back to the castle now. How you doing, Joe?
Okay. Got more to digest here. Okay, so went to Hogsmeade, went to the concert, but then it wasn't MCR.
Yep, it was Voldemort and the Death Dealers.
And to which she immediately blames Draco because they saw the same poster at the same time, but he knew apparently.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? This girl has so many red flags. Like, you should have ran away. Ignore her being a vampire and stuff. That's quirky because she's a quirky girl. I'm talking about getting, like, every other thing that isn't his fault is his fault. She blames him for everything. They break up every 5 seconds. They make out every 10 seconds. Not to mention Hermione murdered someone and then let someone have sex with that person's dead body.
Yeah.
And they just talked over that like it was a thing to do.
So that's why I said the metatextual part becomes interlinked with the text itself, because the sweater, because she's in dispute with Raven about the sweater.
So she killed Raven off.
She kills Raven's character, yeah.
Over a fucking sweater.
Yeah.
Okay.
And because she's a fucking bick.
Obviously. And not to mention that someone did some things that start with an R towards that body. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Yep.
Damn
Okay.
fucking preps, I swear.
Chapter 17?
Chapter 17.
Chapter 17. I said stop flaming Destroyo. If you're a prep, then do not read it. You can tell whether you're a prep or not. On my quiz, it's on my homepage. If you're not, then you rock. If you are, then fuck off. Please, Willow isn't really a prep. Raven, please do this. I'll promise to give you back your poster.
Damn.
Tom Riddle gave us some clothes and stuff for free. He said he would help us with makeup if we wanted, because he was really into fashion and stuff. He's bisexual. Hargard kept shooting at us to come back to Hogwarts.
Hey, yo.
What? WTF, Hargard? I shouted angrily. Fuck off, you fucking bastard. It's really fucking goofy. You fuck. Well, anyway. Well, anyway, Willow came. Hargard
wait,
went
Willow's
away
dead! Huh? Huh?
The framing device of the author's notes is a very important part of the text of the story itself. You know?
Alright.
Hey bitch, you look kawaii, she said. Yeah, but not as kawaii as you, I answered sadly, because Willow's really pretty and everything. She was wearing a short black corset thingy with blood red lace on it, and black blood red miniskirt, leather fishnets, and black pointy boots that showed off how pale she was. She had a really nice body with big bobs and everything. She was thin enough to be anorexic. So, are you going to the concert with Draco? She asked. Yeah, I said happily. I'm going with Diablo, she answered happily. Well, anyway, Draco and Diablo came. They both looked they were both looking extremely hot and sexy, and you could tell they thought we were ought to. Diablo was wearing a black t-shirt that said 666 on it. He was wearing tons of makeup, just like Marilyn Manson. Draco was wearing black leather pants, a gothic black GC t-shirt, and black Vans he got from the Warped Tour. Bloody Mart was going to the concert with Dracola. Dracola used to be called Navel, but it turned out that he was kidnapped at birth, and his real family were vampires.
God damn it.
They died in a car crash. Naval converted to Satanism, and he went goth. He was in Slytherin now. He was wearing a black warped t-shirt, black jeans and shoes, and black hair with red streaks in it. We called him Dracula now. Well, anyway, we all went to Draco's Black Mercy Benz, get it? Because we're gothic, that his dad, Lucian, gave him. We did pot, coke, and crack. Draco and I made out. We made fun of Doe's stupid fucking preps. We soon got there. I gasped. Gerard was the sexiest guy ever. He looked even sexier than he did in pics. He had long raven black hair and piercing blue eyes. He was really skinny and he had an amazing ethnic voice. We moshed to Helena and some other songs. Suddenly, Gerard pulled off his mask. So did the other members. I gasped. It wasn't Gerard at all. It was an ugly preppy man with no nose and red eyes. Everyone ran away but me and Draco. Draco and I came. It was Vladimort and the Death Dealers. You moronic idiots, he shooted angstily. Enobi, I told you to kill vampire. Thou have failed. And now I shall kill thou and Draco. No, please, we begged sadly, but he took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black bread. He was wearing a black robe that said Avril Lavigne on the back.
Bullshit.
He shouted a spell, and Voldemort ran away. It was Dumbledore. A little bit shorter, a shorter chapter, a less dense chapter, if you will.
But there's still so
But-
much.
How are you doing? How are you?
I'm losing my fucking brain cells. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Cause like I can't fathom this. No, I can't. So we got fucking Die. We got Die. Of course, he's an Adam Levine.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, Dumbledore loves Avril Lavigne.
All right. At least she learned some new words. She learned some drug names.
Yep.
That's nice.
Pot, coke, and crack. Yep.
What is it with these preps? Like, it's always fucking preps. Fucking preps. All I
Was
get-
that like not a thing by the time that you were in high school? Was that already a bygone thing?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we call people preppy, but we didn't like go fuck the preps, fuck the preps, fuck the preps.
Okay.
It wasn't
Okay.
like that.
Yeah. It was at least where I went to school, it was definitely on its way out, and like people were using preppy like as an adjective way more. But when my older siblings went to school, like earlier in the 2000s and in the 90s, it was definitely more of a thing to use the word, like to use it as a noun, like these fucking preps, you know what I mean? So
All right.
I think that also points to this person actually being in high school when they were writing this.
All right. Let me go grab a piece of pizza. Let me go.
Okay.
Let me go grab a piece of pizza.
I really need to pee, so chat, you entertain yourselves.
Yeah, Ace, you're in charge.
Yeah, Ace, take over the stream. I'll be right back.
everyone. I see Ace is causing a riot. As per usual. That is their MO.
Okay, I'm back. What? Oh god, what did I miss?
Okay.
Okay. Joe, thank you for going on this journey with me.
It's a journey, all right. That's for sure.
Okay. Are you ready to continue?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. Chapter 18. Author's note. I said stop flamming. If you do, then you're a fucking prep. Thanks to Raven for the help and stuff. You rock. And you're not a prep. Thanks from a suitor. P.S. The odor Eason Dumbledore swore is cause he trin to be gothic. So dare. I woke up the next day in my coffin. I walked out of it and put on some black eyeliner, black eyeshadow, blood bed lipstick, and a black really low cut leather dress that was all ripped and in stripes so you could see my belly. I was wearing a skull belly ring with black and red diamonds inside it. The night before, Draco and I went back to the skull. Get it? Skull, because I'm gothic and I like death. Dumbledore chased Voldemort away. We flew there on our brooms. Mine was black, and the broom stuff was blood red. There was lace all over it. Draco had a black MCR broom. We went back to our rooms, and we had You Know What to a Linkin Park song. Well, anyway, I went back to the Great Hall. There, all the walls were painted black, and the tables were black too. But you could see that there was pink pant underneath the black pant. And there were pastors of poser bands everywhere, like Ashley Simpson and the Backstreet Boys. WTF, I shouted, going to sit next to Bloody Mary and Willow. Bloody Mary was wearing a black leather mini with a Good Charlotte t-shirt, black fishnets, and black pointy boots. Willow was wearing a long gothic black dress with blood red writing that was all lacy and came up to your thighs, and black boots and fishnets. Vampire, Dracula, and Draco came. We started to talk about who was sexier, Mikey or Gerard Way, or Billy Joe Armstrong. The boys joined in, because they were bi. Those guys are so fucking hot, Navel was saying, as suddenly a gothic old man with a black beard and everything came. He was the same one who had chased away Voldemort yesterday. He had normal tan skin, but he was wearing white foundation, and he had dyed his hair black. Dumbledore? We all gasped. What the fuck? I shouted angrily. I thought he was just wearing that to scare Voldemort. Hello, everyone, he said happily. As you can see, I gave the room a makeover. What do you think about it? Everyone from the poser table in Gryffindor started to cheer. Well, we goths just looked at each other, all disgusted, and shook our heads. We couldn't believe what a poser he was. By the way, you can call me Albert, he called as we left to our classes. What a fucking poser, Draco shouted angrily as we to transformation.
Yes,
we were holding hands. Vampire looked really jealous. I could see him crying blood in a gothic way. Get it? Way, like Gerard. But I didn't say anything. I bet he's having a midlife crisis, Willow shouted. I was so fucking angry.
No notes.
Yeah.
No
There's
notes.
not a lot going on here. So let's continue. Chapter 19.
I'm not.
I'm not okay, I promise. Author's note. Please stop flamming the story. If you do, you're a folk in prep, and you're jealous, okay? From Nook on, I'm going to delt your men reviews. BTW. Ever need a poor blood? So there. Thanks to Raven, formed the help. All day, we sat angrily thinking about Dumbledore. We were so fucking pissed off. Well, I had one thing I look forward to, the MCR concert. It had to be postponed, so we could all go. Anyway, I went to the common room sadly to cut classes. Draco was being all secretive. I asked what it was, and he got all mad at me and started crying all hot and angsty. Aren't sensitive bi guys so hot? No one fucking understands me, he shouted angrily as his black hair went in his big blue eyes like Billy Joe in Boulevard of Broken Dreams. I'm sorry, Boulevard of Borkin Dreams.
Borkin dreams.
He was wearing black baggy paints, a black MCR t-shirt, and a black dye. Get it? Instead of tie, because he's gothic. I was wearing a black leather low-cut top with chains all over it. All over it. A black leather mini, black high-held boots, and a cross belly fang. My hair was all up in a messy, really high bun like Amy Lee in Gong Under. Email me if you want to see the pic. Accuse me? What about me? I growled.
Hold on.
Bye,
I gotta get
but-
the email address. Hold on.
Joe, if you can find the email address, yeah, do me a solid, please. but he grunted, "You fucking bastard," I moaned. "No, wait, it's not what it fucking looks like," he shouted, but it was too late. I knew what I heard. I ran to the bathroom angrily. Cring. Draco banged on the door. I whipped and wept as my bloody eyeliner streamed down my cheeks and made cool tears down my feces like Benji in the video for Girls and Boys.
Down the feces?
Raven, that is so our video. I took out a cigarette and started to smoke pot. Suddenly, Hargrid came. He had appurated. "You gave me a fucking shock," I shouted angrily, dropping my pot.
No!
WTF do you think you're doing in the girls' room? Only it wasn't Hargrid. Someone else was with him too. For a second I wanted to be Tom Ridd or maybe Draco, but it was Dumbledore. "Hey, I need to ask you a question," he said, pulling out his black wannabe gothic purse. "What are you wearing to the concert?" "You know who MCR are?" I gasped. "No, I just saw there was a concert that a lot of goths and punks were going to," he said. "Anyway, Draco has a surprise for you."
Oh my
Okay.
god, it's so much!
What's up, Joe?
What happened to I don't give a fuck about this kid to, oh my god, he's so hot. Alright, I gotta do what he says. He's got a surprise for you.
Mm-hmm.
Also, she dropped her pot. Negative 10 out of 10 aura. Just putting that out there.
I am so glad that I have your stream pulled up now so I can actually see your cam. Even if it's delayed by like 5 or 10 seconds, I get to see your reaction. And especially with the zooming, like
yeah, the auto zooming. Yeah.
I need your stream to add to my video. Incredible. Thank you. Okay, we're almost halfway through. You ready?
No.
Baby, you don't even... This shit's gonna go more off the rails than you think.
Oh my fucking god, alright.
Chapter 20. Author's note. I said I do not decur what you think. Stuff pflamen. Okay, preps? Thanks to Raven for the help. Oh yeah, BTW, I'll be on vacation in Transylvania for the next 3 days, so do not expect updates. All day, I wondered what the surprise was. Meanwhile, I put on a black letter mini, a black corset with Urple lace stuff all over it, and black gothic compact boots. MCR were going to do the concert again, since Volksamort had taken over the last one. I slit my wrists while I moshed to MCR in my bedroom all night, feeling excited. Suddenly, someone knocked on the door while I was trying on some black clothes and moshing to Fang You for the Venom. I got all mad and turned it off, but sacredly, I hopped inside that it was Draco, so we could do it again. What the fucking hell are you doing? I shouted angrily. It was Lupin. Are you gonna...
Oh! Alright, yeah, he's gonna come and do that, huh?
Are you gonna come and do that or what? I yelled. I was allowed to say that because Dumbledore had told us all to be careful around Hem and Snap since he was a pedo. No, actually, get it, hell. Can I please borrow some condoms? He growled angrily. Yeah, so you can fuck your 6-year-old girlfriend, huh? I shouted sarcastically. Fucker, He said, gong away. Well, anyway, I put on some black eyeshadow, black eyeliner, and some black lipstick and white foundation. Then I went. Then I gasped. Snake and Lupin were in the middle of the empty hall doing it, and Dobby was watching.
Not Dobby! No!
Oh my god, you ludicrous idiot. They both shooted angrily when they saw me. Dobby ran away crying. They got up, though. Normally, I would have been turned on. I love seeing guys do it. But both of them were fucking preps. BTW Snake is moved to Gryffindor now.
But he's... Okay.
WTF, is that why you wanted condoms? I asked sadistically. See, I spelled that. Only you wouldn't give them to me, Lumpkin shouted angrily. He's turning into Kermit. Well, you should have told me, I replied.
Right in the hall, huh? Yep, right in the middle of the hall.
You dimwit. Snake began to shoot angrily. And then I took out my black camera and took a pic of them. You could see that they were naked and everything. Well, excuse me, they both shouted angrily. What was that all about? It was to blackmail you, I snarked. So now next time you see me doing it with my boyfriend, you can't fucking rat me out, or I'll show this to Dumbledore. So fuck off, you bastards. I started to run. They chased me, so I threw my wound at them, and they tripped over it. Well, anyway, I went outside, and there was Vampire, looking extremely fucking hot. What the fuck? Where did Draco? I asked him.
Where'd the Draco at?
He's being a fucking bastard. He told me he wouldn't come. Vampire said, shaking his head. You want to come with me to the concert? Then he showed me his flying car. I gasped. It was a black car. He said his dog father, Sirius Black, had given it to him. The license plate on the front said MCR66 on it. The one on the back said Enobi on it. I gasped. We flew to the concert hall. MCR were there, playing. Vampire and I began to make out, moshing to the music. I gasped, looking at the band. I almost had an orgasm. Gerard was so fucking hot. He began to sing Helena, and his sexa beautiful voice began to fill the hall. And then I heard some crying. I turned and saw Draco, crying in a corner.
My hands don't know what to do. Because there's so much to go on, and I kind of want to do the Italian thing and like do it with the hands here.
Do the Italian hands.
Yeah. Okay. So there's a couple points here. For one, apparently, now you have a student having sex with the teacher in the middle of the hall.
Oh no! Lupin, was Lupin a teacher?
No,
they're both
Snape.
teachers.
Oh, they're both teachers. They're both teachers. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, never mind. They have two teachers just fucking going at it in the main hall.
Yeah.
Then she took blackmail. Then she threw her, and I quote, where'd it go?
Her wound.
Her wound at him. So I'm assuming she's still bleeding from when she cut her wrist. So she flung the blood on the floor and they slipped. And, you know, I'm assuming that. And then, fuck Draco. There's this hot guy with a hot car. I'ma just go with him, then proceed to make out with him, even though I had plenty of problems with him. But he's got a fucking car! A hot car!
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure I'm keeping up.
Yeah, no, you got it. You got it. That's
Okay.
all of it right there.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay.
Just making sure.
All right. Chapter 21. Oh, and also Dobby was there. Don't forget.
Oh yeah, I forgot Dobby and his sock was there. I forgot.
That is also one of my favorite lines. Just nonchalantly, comma.
Dobby was there.
And Dobby was watching. Okay. Chapter 21. Author's note. Fuck you, okay? You fucking suck. It's not my fault if it's spelled wrong, okay? Cause that big Robert. Cause it fuck you, preps. Whoops.
Yeah, fuck you,
Soz
preps.
Raven. Thanks for the help. BTW. Transylvania rocks rad. I even got to go to the castle where Dracola was filmed. Was flimmed.
Not the flimmed.
Later, we all went in the skull. Draco was crying in the common room. Draco, are you okay? I asked in a gothic voice. No, I'm not, you fucking bitch.
Justified.
He shouted angrily. He stated to run out of the place in a suicidal way.
Huh?
I stated to cry because I was afraid he would commit suicide. It's okay, Inobi, said Vampire comfortably. I'll make him feel better. You mean you'll go fuck him, won't you? I shouted angrily. Then I ran to get Draco. Vampire came too. Draco, please come. Wait, no, this is her. Sorry. Draco, please come. He began to cry. Tears of blood came down his pale face. I was so turned on because I love sensitive bi guys. If you're a homophobe, then fuck off. And then we heard some footsteps. Vampire got out his black invincibility coke. We both got under it. We saw the janitor, Mr. Norris, there, shouting angrily with a flashlight in his hand. Who's there? He shouted angrily. We saw filth come. We went under the invisibility cloak and started to meow loudly. Is anyone there? Yelled Mr. Norris. No, fuck you, you preppy little poser son of a fucking bick. Vampire said under his breath in a disgusted way. Excuse me, who said that? Yelled Mr. Norris. Then he heard Filch meow. Filth, is there anyone under the cloak? He asked. Filth nodded, and then Vampire Frenched me. He did it just as Mr. Norris was taken off the cloak. What the? He yelled, but it was too late because now we were ruining away from him. And then we saw Draco crying and busting into tears and slitting his wrists outside of the school. Draco, I cried, are you okay? I guess though. Draco wept. We went back to our coffins, Frenching each other. Draco and I decided to watch Lake Placid. See, isn't that depressing? On the gothic red bed together. As I was about to put in the video, my eyes rolled up and suddenly I had a vision of something that was happening now. There was a knock on the door, and Fug and a mystery of magic walked into the school. Mm-hmm.
So I would like
I'm
to
just
refer,
observing your face.
I would like to go back like 10 chapters ago when she was like,
Sure.
She's not a hoe. I don't know. I'm starting to think she's a fucking hoe.
I think she just likes sensitive bi guys, Joe.
Yeah, and makes out with every single one she comes across. She's a fucking hoe. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong.
I think she should live her truth, and I think it's beautiful.
You can't.
And
Well, my thing is, she can't go. Me and Draco are
Yeah.
the only ones made for each other. Proceeds to make out with every single fucking bi guy there is.
Well, that's the problem, is that when she's slut shaming, that's a problem, you know. But then just being a slut, whatever. Like, it takes one to know what. Yeah, Joe, is this reminding you of your high school career?
Yeah, it's reminding me of when I was a man whore. Yeah, exactly. I'm speaking from experience.
She's a free spirit. Yeah, exactly. Murad knows. All right, you want to get to the halfway point?
Yeah, let's get to halfway point.
Chapter 22. Author's note. STFU. Preps, stop flaming, okay? I did not like it. Fuck off. Fuck of. I know it's Mr. Norris. It's Raven's fault, okay? You suck. No, just kidding, Raven. You fucking rock. Preps suck. All day, everyone talked about the misery of magic. Well, anyway, I woke up the next day. I was in my coffin, so I opened the door. I was wearing black, lacy leather pajamas. Then I gasped. Standing in front of me were Bloody Mary, Vampire, Diablo, Draco, Dracula, and Willow. I opened my crimson eyes. Willow was wearing a tight black leather top with pictures of bloody roses all over it. Under that, she wore a black poofy skirt with lace on it, and black gothic boots that was attached to the top. Vampire was wearing a baggy Simple Plan t-shirt, and baggy black pants and Vans. Draco was wearing a black MCR t-shirt, and black jeans and a leather jacket. He looked just like Gerard Way, and almost as fucking sexy. Vampire looked like Joel Madden. Bloody Mary was wearing a tight black poofy gothic dress that she had ripped so it showed off all her clearage with a white apron that said Bic and other swear words and MCR lyrics on it. Kind of like one dress I had seen Amy Lee wear once. Darkness, who is Jenny, was there too. She was weaving a ripped gothic black dress with ripped stuff all over it, and a lace-up top thing and black pointy boots. So were Crab and Goyle. It turns out that Darkness, Diablo, Crab and Goyle's dad, was a vampire. He committed suicide by slitting his wrists with a razor.
What the?
He had sex with them and stuff before too. They all got so depressed that they became gothic and converted to Stanism. OMFG.
Not the Stanism!
They really like K-pop. OMFG, I yielded as I jumped up. Why the fuck are you all here? Anobi, something is really fucked up, Draco said. Okay, but I need to put my fucking clothes on first, I shouted angrily. It's alright. We have to go now, and you look kawaii anyway. You're so fucking beautiful, Draco said in a sexy voice. Oh alright, I said smiling. But you have to tell me why you're being all erective. I will, he said. So I just put on some black eyeliner, black lipstick, and red eyeshadow with white foundation. Then I came. We all went outside the Great Hall and looked in from a window. A fucking prep called Brittany from Gryffindor was standing next to us. She was wearing a pink mini and a Hilary Duff t-shirt. So we put up our middle fingers at her. Inside the Great Hall, we could see Dumbledore. Cornelia Fudged was there shouting at Dumbledore. Doris Rumbridge was there too. This cannot be, she shouted angrily. The school must be closed. The Bark Lord is planning to kill the students, yelled Cornelia Fudge. You are not fit to be the principal any longer, yelled Rumbridge. You are too old, and your Alzheimer's is dangerous. You must retry, or Voldemort will kill your students. Very well, Dumbledore said angrily. But we cannot do this. We can't close the school. There is only one person who is capable of killing Voldemort, and she is in the school. And her name is Enoni Darkness Dementia Raven Way.
Not
Draco Crab,
dementia.
Goyle, Darkness. Draco Crab, Goyle, Darkness, Willow, Vampire, and Bloody Mary looked at each other. I gasped.
Not the middle name Dementia.
I'm gonna pop in a Werther's original there. There was something I wanted to comment on. Joe, why are you being so erective?
Yeah, I can't help it. It just happens. It's a natural thing for a guy, you know. It just kind of happens.
Tater, no. Poor Tater.
Yeah, he's got work in like 4 or 5 hours.
Tater, what the fuck? There'll be a VOD of this, and I'm gonna make a video out of it. So
yeah, I can link you the video when it's done, Tater. Don't worry. Oh my god.
Do you have commentary, or would you like to continue?
No, I'm with Rumbridge here. I'm just saying, like, it's going to be shut the fuck down. But it's better live. Oh, 100% it's better live.
6 hours? I think we can speedrun the rest of this in an hour.
All right,
think, Joe?
I will hold all my thoughts until the end so we can finish this for Tater.
You want me to just fucking full send it? Like,
yeah, we're riding this baby roll. Let's go.
It's split into quarters, so I'll stop at chapter 33.
Okay.
And I think this section's a little bit shorter than the previous one, so okay. Apologies if you hear mouth noises. I am sucking on a Werther's original because my voice is already starting to give up. Okay. Chapter 23. Author's note. Dutta fuka bickes. You're just jealous cuz I got 10,000 revows. Thanks to Raven for the help and telling me about the books. Girl rock. Let's go shopping together. The door opened, and Professor Rumbridge and Cornelia Fudge stomped out angrily. Then Dumbledore and Rumbridge sawed us. Mr. Way, what the beep are you doing? Rumbridge shouted angrily. Dumbledore blared at her. Oops, she made a mistake, he corrupted her. She means hi everyone, come in. Well, we all came in angrily. So did all the other students. I sat between Darkness and Draco and opposite Bloody Mary. Crab and Goyle started to make some morbid jokes. Then both looked exactly like Villy Vollo. I ate some Count Chocula and drank some blood from a cup. Then I heard someone shooting angrily. I looked behind me. It was Vampire. He and Draco were shooting at each other.
Huh?
Draco. Vampire, Draco, WTF, I asked. You fucking bastard, yelled Draco at Vampire. I want to shit next to her.
What?
No, I do, shouted. No, she doesn't fucking like you, you son of a bitch, yelled Draco. No, fuck you, motherfucker. She loves me, not you, shouted Vampire. And then he jumped on Draco. Not in that way, you perv. They started to fight and beat up each other. Dumbledore yelled at them, but they didn't stop. All of a sudden, a terrible man with red eyes and no nose flew in on his broomstick. He had no nose, and he was wearing a gray robe. All the glass in the window he flew through fell apart. Brittany, that fucking prep, started to cry. Vampire and Draco stopped fighting. I stopped eating. Everyone gasped. The room fell silent. Voldemort. Eboby. Ebony. Darth Vader said evilly in his raspy voice.
Not Darth Vader!
Thou have failed your mission. Now I shall kill thou, and I shall kill Vampire as well. If thou dost not kill him before, then I shall kill Draco too. Please, don't make me kill him, please, I beg. No, he laughed crudely. Kill him, or I shall kill him anyway. Then he flew away, cackling. I bust into tears. Draco and Vampire came to contort me. Suddenly, my eyes rolled up, so they looked all cool and gothic. I had a vision where I saw some lightning flash, and then Voldemort coming to kill Draco, while Draco slit his wrists in a depressed way. No, I screamed sexily. Suddenly, I locked up and stopped having the vision. Ebony, are you alright? Asked Draco in a worried voice. Yeah, I said sadly as I got up. Everything's alright, Enobi, said Vampire, all sensitive. No, it's not, I shouted angrily. Tears of blood went down my face. OMFG, what if I'm gonna get possessed, like in The Ring 2? It's okay, girl, said Bloody Mary. Maybe you should ask Professor Sinister about what the visions mean, though. Okay, Bick, I said sadly, and then we went.
I just want to make two comments. One, The Ring 2 from the Hood. Just throwing that out there. Also, the fucking Double Dumb. If you just scroll over, it goes Albert Dumbledore. It made me laugh. All right, sorry. Continue to 20.
Where the fuck is oh, there it is.
No, I screamed sexily.
Chapter 24. Author's note. Preps, stop flaming the story. You're just jealous, so fuck you. Okay, go to hell. Raven, thanks for D-help. Well, we had deviation next, so I got to ask Professor Travolry about the visions. Konnichiwa, everyone. Damn it. Konnichiwa, everyone. Come in, said Professor Sinister in Japanese. She smelled at me with her gothic black lipstick. She's the coolest fucking teacher ever. She had long, dead black hair with blood red tips and red eyes. Her mom was a vampire. She's also half Japanese, so she speaks it in everything. She and Bloody Mary get along great. She's really young for a teacher. Today she was wearing a black leather top with red lace and a long gothic black ripped dress. We went inside the black classroom with pastors of Emily the Strong. I raised my hand. I was wearing some black nail polish with red pentagrams on it. What is it, Ebony? Can't even say her name right anymore. What is it, Ebony? She asked. Hey, I love your nail polish. Where do you get it? Hot Topic? Yeah, I answered. All the preps who didn't know what HT was gave me weird looks. I gave them the middle finger. Well, I have to talk to you about some things. When do you want to do it? How about now? She asked. Okay, I said. Okay, class fucking dismissed, everyone. Professor Travolry said. And she let everyone go, except for you, Brittany. She pointed at Brittany and some other preps. Please do exercise, get it, 1 on page 3. Okay, I'm
Damn,
having a lot
what
of
the
visions.
fuck?
I'm having a lot of visions, I said in a worried voice. I'm so worried, is Draco going to die? Well, she gave me a black crystal ball to lock in. I looked at it. What do you see? She asked. I said, I see a black gothic skull and a pentagram. Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. I looked at it. It was Draco. He was looking really sexy wearing a black leather facet,
Ooh.
a black gothic Linkin Park t-shirt, and black Congress shoes.
Not the Congress shoes!
I don't think I'm allowed to say this word, so I'm gonna skip. Okay, you can go now. See you next Tuesday, said Professor Sinister.
See you next Tuesday!
Bye, bitch, I said, waving. I went to Draco and Vampire was sitting next to him. We both followed Draco together, and I was so exhibited.
All I'm saying is I'd get some extra after-school attention from that teacher, 100%. Anyway, next.
Wait, what?
From the teacher, not from fucking Ibani, whatever 30 name person.
Because she said class fucking dismissed.
Well, yeah, she's got some fucking punk ass attitude. I love it. Class fucking dismissed minus you 4. You stay and do exercises. Oh. All right, anyway.
Okay, I got you. Chapter 25. Stop flaming, okay? If you do not, then I'll tell Justin to bet you up. And I'll tell all the nerds to put vertus in your computer. Fuck you. Raven, thanks for the help. I was so excited. I followed Draco, wondering if we were going to do it again. We went outside, and then we went into Draco's black car. Ebony, what the fuck did Professor Trivalry say? Whispered Draco, potting his gothic wit hand with black nail polish on mine. She said she would tell me what the visions meant to Toramo. I grumbled in a sexy voice. He took out a heroin cabaret and spiked it, and gave it to me to spork. He started to fly the car into a tree. We went to the top of it. Draco put on some MCR. And all the things that you never ever told me, and all the smiles that are ever gonna haunt me, sang Gerard's sexy voice. We started tiling off each other's clothes fervently. He took of my black thong and my black leather bar. I took of his black boxers. Then, he put his trobbing you-know-what in my tool sexily. OMFG Draco, I screamed, having an orgasm. We stated Frenching passively. Suddenly, I fell asleep. I started having a dream. In it, a black guy was shooting 2 gothic men with long black hair. No, please don't fucking kill us, they pleaded, but he just kept shooting them. He ran away in a red car. No, oh my fucking god, I shouted in a scared voice. Ebony, what's wrong? Draco asked me as I woke up, opening my icy blue eyes. I started to cry, and tears of blood went down my face. I told Draco to call Vampire. He did it with his black Linkin Park mobile. But the worst thing was who the people were who shot in the dream were. Lucian and Sirius.
Sirius 111 to be exact.
Yes. Oh my god.
Just quick
Yes.
note to save for later. I fucking lost it when he was like, yeah, we're just gonna do fucking heroin. I fucking lost it. Just,
Also, okay, I am not a
Wasn't played.
heroin aficionado. What the fuck is a heroin cabaret?
you know what? I actually want to look this up. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck that is. I have never heard that in my life. Where is it?
I'm assuming it's a misspelling of something, but I'm like, what does that mean?
Heroin cabaret. Let me just copy and paste. Yes, I can copy. Search heroin cabaret. Heroin Girl by Jack Phantom and the Exquisite Corpse Cabaret. No.
I don't think, no. It has to be a misspelling of something, but I don't know what.
Oh my god! Oh my god! So in an AI overview, it talks about it's non-standard.
Jesus.
In media and arts, my Immortal fan fiction is the top thing that pops up. The phrase appears in a notorious Harry Potter fan fiction titled My Immortal, where a character pulls out a heroin cabaret to spork on, inject. The exact meaning within the story is unclear and widely considered an example of poor writing, but it has become a recognizable phrase amongst the readers.
Incredible. Incredible.
Thank you, Google. I appreciate it. Thank you, Google AI.
Jesus Christ.
All right, anyway, 26. All right.
Chapter 26. Author's note. Preps, stop flaming Stastory, okay? If you do not like the story, then go fuck yourself. You fucking prep. You suck. Oh, why? And I wasn't being racist, okay?
Oh, about the black guy shooting 2 people. Yeah, I you know, I kind of see where the commenters were coming from with that. Not gonna lie, I kind of see where they're coming from.
A few mutates later, Vampire came to the tree. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, black leather pants, and a good Shralet t-shirt. Hi, Vampire, I said flirtily as I started to sob. Draco hugged me sexily, trying to comfort me. I started to cry tears of blood, and then told them what happened. Oh, fuck it, Vampire shouted angrily. P4 started to cry sadly. What fucking dick did that?
Blade.
I don't know, I said. Now come on, we have to tell Dumbledore. We ran out of the tree and into the castle. Dumbledore was sitting in his office. Sire, our dads have been shot, Draco said, while we whipped some tears from his white face. Anobi had a vision in a dream. Dumbledore started to cockle. Ha 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 ha. And how do you expect me to know Ebony's not divisional? I glared at Dumbledore.
Not the long-term division.
Look, motherfucker, he said angrily as Dumbledore gasped. See, is that toot of character? You know very well that I'm not decisional. Now get some fucking people out there to look for Ceres and Lucian. Hornto. Okay, he said in an intimidated voice. Where are they? I thought about it. Then all of a sudden, Longdon, I
Long
said.
dong. No, not the long dong.
I told him which street. He went and called some people and did some stuff. After a few mistunes, he came back and said people were going out looking for them. After a while, someone called him again. He said that they had been found. Draco, Vampire, and I all left to our rooms together. I went with Draco to wait in the nurse's office while Vampire went to slit his wrists in his room. We looked at each other's gothic depressed eyes. Then we kissed. Suddenly, Sirius and Lucian came in on stretchers, and Professor Sinister was behind them.
Fucking.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, where was it? There was one thing I wanted to comment real quick. Where the fuck did he? What fucking dick did that? Blah 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 blah. Oh fuck! Ah man, I forget. Oh yeah, when Sire, our dads have been shot and just whipped, and then he just whipped real quick, and then that's what it was. All right. 27. Vampires will never hurt you.
Okay. Yeah. Joe, you're not really like too familiar with My Chemical Romance, right?
No.
Like,
I know,
okay,
like,
because there
2 or 3 songs. That's it.
Okay, because like, I don't know Good Charlotte or like Simple Plan, right? So like, if there are references in here besides like lyrics, I don't really get them. But there are a number. What appear to be the most populous references are My Chemical Romance for sure.
Okay.
Like, and that is the title of a song. Vampires Will Never Hurt You. So why it's the title of this chapter, we'll see. Author's note. You know what? I do not give a fuck what you preps think about me. So stop flaming the fucking story because. Thanks to Raven for your love and sport. And help, I love you girl, so's I can't update, lol, I was really depressed and I slit my wrists, I had to go to the hospital, Raven, you rocker. Everyone in the room stated to cry happily. I had saved them. Draco, Lucian, Sirius, Bond, Vampire, all came to hug me. The nurse started to give them medicine. Come on, Anobi. said Professor Sinatra.
Not Professor Frank Sinatra! I wasn't
Come on,
expecting
and
him!
She was wearing a gothic black leader dress with a corset top and real vampire blood on it, and fucking black platinum boots. I have to tell you, the fucking perdition. I literally can't do a Sinatra. Whatever. I locked at Lucian, Seraphs, Drake, and Vampire. They nodded. I smelled happily and went into a dark room. I had changed Professor Sinister, took out some black cards. She started to look into the black crucible ball. She said, Tara, I see Drac times are near. She said badly. She peered into the balls. You see, you must go back in time. She took out a time taunter, like Bloody Mary had. When Voldemort was in Hogwarts before he became powerful, he got his hearth broken. Now, do you think he would still become Voldemort if he was in love? I shook my head. You must go back in time and seduce him.
Huh?
It is the only way. If he is still evil, then you must kill him. You can come to my room tomorrow, and you can do it. Okay, I said sadly. We did Death's touch sin. I went outside again, sadly. What fucking happened? Asked Draco and Vampire. Yeah, what happened? Asked Darkness, Willow, and Boldy Mary. I was about to tell them, but everyone was there. They were celebrating Lucian, and Sirius being fond. Everyone was proud of me, but I just wanted to talk to Draco. They were cheesing my name, and some reporters were there, trying to interview Dumbledore. A banner was put up. Lots of fucking preps were there, obviously trying to be gothic, wearing the him sign on their hands, despite them not having actually heard of him. Even Mr. Norris looked so happy. Looked happy, I just inserted a word. A black and red cake had been brought out. Crab and Goyle set up some fireworks in the shape of skulls from Weasley's Wizard Wises. I put on my invisibility cloak with Vampire and Draco, and we sneaked outside together.
Not my invisibility coke. They're still doing drugs!
Okay. Chapter 28?
Yep.
Alright, chapter 28. I said, stop Fleming, destroy. It was a mistake when Professor Relori said that, okay? Go to fucking hell. You suck. Thanks to Philly for the help. Raven, have fun with Kiwi. We went into the black room. The walls were black with portraits of gothic bands like MCR, GC, and Marlon Mason.
Not the Marlin! I love me some Marlon Mason, man.
Marlon Mason. A big black coffin was in the middle. Red velvet lined the black box. There were 3 chairs made of bones with real skulls in them. I was wearing a black corset bar with stuff on it, fishnet suckings, and a black leather thong underneath. I sat down one of the chairs dispersedly. So did Draco and Vampire. Are you okay? Vampire asked, potting his alabastered hand on mine. He was wearing black nail polish. I was wearing black nail polish with red crosses on it. Yeah, I guess, I said sadly. Draco also pot his hand on mine sexily. I smiled sadly with my black lipstick. The problem is, I have to seduce Voldemort. I'll have to go back in time. Draco started to cry sadly. Vampire hugged him. It's okay, Abobi, he said finally. But what about me? You're not gonna break up or anything, are you? Of course not, I gasped. Really? He asked. Sure, I said. We Frenched sexily. Vampire looked at us longingly. Then, I took off Draco's MCR shrift and seductively took off his pants. He was hung like a Stallone.
Like Sylvester Stallone?
Uh-huh. The Italian Stallion, baby.
The Italian Stallion, baby.
He had replaced the vampire tattoo that said Enemy on it. Black roses were around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took of my clothes, then we were in for the rid of our lift. We started fretching as we climbed into the coffin. He put his Spock in my you-know-what, and passively we did it.
Not the Spock.
I love you, I love you, Abobi. Oh, let me feel you. I need to feel you, he screamed as he got an orgasm. We watched Vampire filmed everything perfectly. Suddenly, what the fuck are you doing? It was Snope and Professor McGoggle.
There's so much. 29! We're gonna keep it rolling.
29, okay. Author's note. Sant des folk up. You're just jealous because your preps, so fuck you. Raven, you rock girl, thanks for the help. MCR rocks 666. Oh my Satan, we screamed as we jamped out of the coffin. Snap and Professor McGonagall started to shoot at us angrily. Come now. Come now, Preacher McGonagall. Come now, Preacher McGonagall yielded. We did, guiltily. We left the room putting on our clothes. Snoop garbed the caramel and put it in his pocket. Hey, what the fuck? Vampire shooted angrily. Yeah, Buster, what the fuck are you gonna do with that fucking camera? Draco demanded, all protective, looking at me longly with his gothic red eyes. Look, Dumbledore knows your little secret, and if you do this again, then you will go to St. Mango's. So give back to camera. Ha 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 ha. The mystery of Mojic thinks he is crazy. There's no way they will believe him. Snoop laughed meanly. Yes, so shut your mouth, you insolent fools, yelled Professor McGoggle. She made us come into a weird room with white stones all around it. There were all these weird tools in it. Draco started to cry all sexy and sexative. Get it? Because he's a sexily. Get it? Because he's a sex bomb. Lol. Tom Felnut rules for life, but not as much as Gerard. Your sex on legs. I love you. You fucking rock. Marry me.
Don't worry, Zemo. I'm concerned too.
Hi, Zemo. How you doing? I started to cry tears of blood. It happens in Vampire Chronicles. Raven said so. Okay, so fuck you. There you go. In Vampire Chronicles, they cry tears of blood.
Okay.
Vampire took out a black handkerchief and started to wipe my red eyes.
Not the handkerchief.
And then he and Snoop both took out guns using magic.
Wait, Snoop! Where did Snoop Dogg come from? Did I miss something?
For shizzle.
No, I see it now. Snoop laughed meanly. Where did he get here?
Wait, Joe, how much of this have you been like white noising?
I know why I sent you a picture. That's why I white noised a little bit.
Oh, you sent me a picture?
Okay.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? No! No, not Marlon Mason. Oh god, okay. He and Snoop both took out guns using magic. They started to shoot each other angrily. None of the ballots got on each other yet. I took out my wand. Crossio, I shouted. Snap stated to scram. He dropped the gun. But it was too late. Both of them had run out of ballots. I stopped to curse. Professor McGoogle did a spell so that we were all chained up. She took out a box of tools. Then she said, "Okay, Severus, I'm going to go now." She left. Snap started to laugh evilly. Vampire started to cry. "It's okay, Anobi," said Draco. "Evergreen will be alright. Remember the sitio you took of Snake." Snape laughed again, and then he took out some whips.
Oh no, he's taking out some whippets! Oh no!
We need more drugs in the story.
Yeah, we need more!
Okay, chapter 30.
Yep, welcome on in, Ziva, by the way. What a time to be alive, let me tell you.
How you doing, Ziva? Author's note. Stop flaming the story, okay? You do not know what's even gonna happen, okay? So, full you. If you flam, you will be a prep. So all flammers can kiss my ass. Saws for saying Alzheimer's is dangerous, but that's the mystery's opinion, cause society basically sucks. Thanks to Raven, you rock big. She's disclaiming responsibility for the problematic
For the
statements about Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's.
She's saying no. That's what Cornelio Fudge thinks.
That's not me. That's the guy. It's the guy.
Yeah. No, we screamed sadly. Snap stated loafing meanly. He took out a camera anvilly. Then, he came towards Darko. He took some stones out of his pocket. He put the stones around Draco. And knit a candle. What the fuck are you doing? I shooted angrily. Snoop laughed meanly. He pulled down his pants. I gasped. There was a dork mark on his you-know-what. He waved his wand and a knife came. He gave the knife to me. You must stab vampire.
No.
He said to me.
It's Snoop Dogg saying it. Snape's standing in the back somewhere. This is Snoop Dogg.
Oh, if I can't do an Alan Rickman, I definitely can do his fucking Snoop Dogg. Oh yeah, if you don't, then I'll rap Draco. It is Snoop.
I told you.
No, you fucking bastard, I yielded. But then Draco looked at me sadly with his evil gothic red eyes that looked so depressant and sexy.
And sex.
He looked exactly like a pentagram. Lol, get it? Because I'm a Satanist. Between Kurt Cobain and Gerard.
What?
He looked. Because remember, she won't say cross, even though she said cross.
Yeah. yeah.
So, but then I looked at Vampire, and he looked so smexy too, with his gothic black hair. I thought of the time when we screwed at the time, and I did it with Draco, and Dumbledore came, and the tame where Draco almost committed suicide, and Vampire was so sportive. Snipe laughed angrily. He started to pray to Volxamort. He started to do an incapacitation dancing around the Stokes, whipping Draco and Vampire. Suddenly, an idea I had. I closed my eyes, and using my vampire powers, I sent a telepathic massage to Draco and Vampire so they would destruct Snape. Dumbledore will get you, Draco shooted. Yeah, just wait until the mystery find out, Vampire yelled. Meanwhile, I took out my wand. You ridiculous dunderhead, Snoop yielded. He took off all Draco's clothes,
Hey,
just as he was about to.
Have his way with him.
Crocio, I shitted, pointing my wound.
I shitted, pointing at my wound.
Snoop screamed and started running around the room screaming. Meanwhile, I grabbed my black mobile and sent a text to Sirius. I stopped doing Crucio. You dunderhead, I'm going to kill, shooted Snape, but suddenly Severus came. Snake put the whip behind his back. Oh, hello, Sev, I was just teaching them something. He lied. But suddenly, Lucian and Professor Trivalry came into the room, and they and Sirius unblocked the chains and put them around Snap. Then Professor Trivalry said, come on, Ebony, let's go. Chapter 33?
Man, they made a good... I just want to say, it's wild how... I don't think at this point in the movie... What movie was in 2007? Hold on.
She mentions it at a point. I don't remember, though.
Because it's kind of important. Because obviously, you don't see, how Snape's actually a good person.
I think this is Goblet of Fire. Because I think she talks about the 5th one coming out.
Potter
I think.
Film came
7, 8. Yeah, I think so.
2007. Let's say 2007. Order of the
how you doing,
Phoenix.
Okay. So, okay. But yeah, no. It's definitely before any of that.
Yeah, because I'm like, man, poor Alan Rickman's going through the fucking ringer. And fucking Snape as a character does not deserve this. Damn, man.
Right. Chapter 31?
Yeah.
Okay, I actually... What is this word supposed to be?
And I said, shut the fuck up, you
Queefs?
Yeah, I guess queefs.
I'm gonna go with queefs. Stop calling Ebony Amarisu. Okay, you do
No,
not even know
Marisu.
what's going to happen. Okay, so fuck you. Thanks to my BFF Raven for the help. I always knew you were on Voldemort's side, you son of a bitka. Buffy rocks,
Bitka.
Sirius said to Snape. No, I'm not. I was just teaching them something. Snap clammed. Oh, fucking yeah? I took some black Volremort serum out of my pocket and gave it to Severus. He made Snap drink it. He did angrily. Then Lucius took out a tape recorder and started playing it while he did curses on Snap. Then Professor Sinister and Lucian made us get out with them while Snape told his secrets. Lucian took Vampire and Draco to the nurse after thanking me a million times. Professor Trevalry took me to a dark room. Now, I was going to go back in time to seduce Volxamort. Moving posters of MCR and Nirvana were all over. Hermione, Darkness, and Willow came too. Bloody Mary gave me a black bag from Tom Ridd's store. What's in the bag? I asked Professor Trevalry. You will see, she said. I opened the bag. In it was a sexy, tight, low smut, black leather gothic dress. It had red corset stuff, and there was a slit up the leg. I put it on. My friends helped me put on black fishnets and black pointy boots Willow had chosen. Willow and Darkness helped me put on black eyeliner and blonde
I'm
red.
getting raided. Oh no! Oh god, no! Well, whenever Starry shows up, I'll explain everything. But hi, Quince, how you doing?
You look fucking kawaii, bitch. Bloody Mary said. Fangs, I said.
Oh my god! I bet the raid. Well, okay, hold on. They're here. Okay, hey, Starry. Hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just so you know,
_ is now following. Welcome to the Knights of the
we're
Silver
reading
Wolf.
a Harry Potter fanfic from 2007 to 2008. It's very of the time, but long story short, the main character's name. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to chapter 1 so I can read the first.
I can just tell you.
Yeah, what's the name?
Ebony Darkness Dementia Raven Way.
Thank you. Ebony Dementia Darkness Way. Her. She's a emo goth vampire witch at Hogwarts. Draco is gothic. Oh, you know my Immortal? Oh, that saves me time. All right, let's get back to it. We're reading this. This is my first time ever been here.
Hello, Star Traveler. I'm not sure how you prefer to be referred to. Hello. Joe, unbeknownst to me, didn't know my Immortal. This is his first time experiencing it. So we're having a grand old time.
Oh, yeah, Draco's also a heroin addict. Completely forgot about that. That's kind of important.
Yeah.
Godspeed. We're on 31 right now.
Yeah. Out of 44. We're almost 2/3 of the way through this. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, let's go. Let's pick it back up.
Okay, you look fucking kawaii, bitch, Bloody Mary said. Fangs, I said. Okay, now you're gonna go back and Tim, said Professor Sinister. You will have to do it in a few sessions. She gave me a black gun. I put it in a strap on my fishnets, like in Red as Net Evil. Then she gave me a black time tuner. After an hour, I used a time turner to go back here. Professor Trevalry said. Then she and Bloody Mary put a pensive in front of me. Everyone went in front of it. Good luck, everyone shooted. Darkness and Willow gave me Death's Touch Sin. Then, I jumped sexily into the pensive. Suddenly, I was in front of to school. In front of me was one of the sexiest goth guys I had ever seen. He was wearing long black hair, kind of like Mikey Way, only black. He had gren eyes like Billy Joe Armstrong, and pale wit skin. He was wearing a black ripped-up suit with Vans. It was Tom Bombadil.
Not Tom Bombadil! I also...
Joe, have you ever...
What?
Have you ever read Lord of the Rings?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, okay, that's it. What
Look,
were you gonna say?
now I was about to say my favorite game, Red is a net. Red is net, Evil. It's pretty good. Okay, I didn't know Old Tom was here.
Yes.
I mean, look, we've had Snoop Dogg, we've had Dark Vader, now we have Tom. Like, you never know who's gonna come. Multiple different ways, apparently, too. But you don't know who else is gonna show up.
That is really the duality. What's the fucking, like, the opening of the Divine Comedy where it's like, what, midway upon the journey of our life, I found my way at a crossroads or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So your two options then are either, if as your little Tom Riddle on that crossroads, you either become Voldemort or Tom Bombadil.
Well, it's time to become Tom Bombadil, I guess.
Okay. Okay. Chapter 32.
No.
I said, stop flaming. I know his name isn't Tom Bodil. That was a mistake. If you do not like the story, then you can go screw yourself. You suck. Hi, I said flirtily. I'm Enobi Way, the new student. I shock my pale hands with their black nail polish with him. The name's Tom, he said, but you can call me Satan. That's my middle name. We shook hands. Well, come on, we have to go upstairs, Satan said. I followed him. Hey, Satan, do you happen to be a fan of Green Day? Since MCR and Evanescence don't exist yet, then, I asked. Oh my fucking god, how did you know? Satan gasped. Actually, I like GC a lot too. Get it? Because Good Charlotte did that song, I Just Want to Live, that sounded really 80s. OMG, me too, I replied happily. Guess what? They have a concert in Hogsmeade, Satan whispered. Hogsmeade?
Not Hogsmeade.
Yeah, that's what they used to call it in these times, before it became Hogsmeade in 2000. He told me secretively. And there's a really cool shop called Hot Topic? I finished happily again. He frowned confusedly. No, it's called Hot Issue. He smiled secretively again. Then, in 1998, they changed it to Hot Topic. He moaned. Oh, now everything was making sense for me. So is Dumbledore your principal? I shouted, uh-huh. He looked at his black nails. I'm in Slytherin. OMFG, shme too. I shrieked.
I shrieked.
You go to this skull? Get it, because I'm gothic, he asked. Yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm new. I smelled happily.
I smelled happily! We love smelling in here!
The streamer talks about his fetishes like Suddenly, Dumbledore flew in on his broomstick and started shredding at us angrily. No talking in the halls! He had short blonde hair and was wearing a polo shirt from American Ogle Outfitters. Stupid goths! Satan rolled his eyes. He's so mean to us goths and punks just because we're in Slytherin and we're not preps. I turned around angrily. Actually, I think maybe it's because you're the Bark Lord. What the fuck? He asked angrily. Oh, nothing.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just meant to casually drop some of your future lore. Here you go, man.
Then suddenly, the floor opened. OMFG, no! I screamed as I fell down. Everyone looked at me weirdly. Hey, where are you going? Satan asked as I fell. I got out of the hole, and it was back in the pensive in Professor Travolry's classroom. Dumbledum was there. Dumbledore, I think I just met you. I said, oh yeah, I remember that. Dumbledore said, trying to look all gothic. Sinister came in. Hey, this is my classroom. Wait, WTF? Enobi, what the hell are you doing? I looked at her. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What the hell? How? I screamed, forgetting she was a teacher for a second. But she's a goth, so it's okay. Professor Sinister looked sad. I was drinking Voldemort serum. She started to cry black tears of depression. Dumbledum didn't know about them. Hey, are you crying tears? Hey, are you crying tears of blood? He asked curiously, touching a tear. Fuck off, we both said, and Dumbledum took his hand away. Professor Sinister started crying again in her chair, sobbing limpid tears. OMFG, NOB, I think I'm addicted to Voldemort serum.
Oh, god
Author's
damn it,
note.
another drug addict.
Author's note. See you fucking preps. Go fuck yourselves. That's Cirrus Issues 20. Go to hell. Okay. One more chapter and we're 3/4 of the way through. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
If we were only a quarter of the way.
I would cry. I'd be like, alright, that's it, PD. We're at 3 hours. We gotta stop.
Okay. We got this. Author's note. I said shut up. It's not my fault. Okay. If you don't like the story, then you're a prep. So fuck you, flamers. P.S. I'm not updating up till you give me 5 god reviews. And this time, I meant it. You suck. Fangs Raven for the help. I'll promise to help you with your story, lols.
Your story?
Oh my fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh yeah. There's another one. There's a much lesser known one.
Hold on. Just new tab. Ghost of You.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's I think it's called Ghost of You. Yeah, which is also the name of a My Chemical Romance song.
All right then. Let's go back to
That one is much shorter and incomplete.
Okay.
Yeah. And, okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! I shooted sadly. Should we get you to Saint Manga's, bitch? Hell no. She said, "Listen, Agogi, I need your help. Next Tim, you go back in Tim. Do you think you could ask Tom Anderson for some help?" Sure, I said sadly. I went outside the door. Draco was there. He was wearing a big black GC t-shirt, which was his Panamas.
Not the t-shirt.
Hey, sexy. Hey, sexy, I said. How'd it go, Anobi? He asked in his voice. His voice was so sexy and low, kind of like Gerard when he's talking. Fine, I responded. We started to go back into the dorm. How far did you go with Satan? Draco asked jealously. Not too far, lol, I borked. Will you have to do it with him? Draco asked angstily. I hop not too far, I shouted angrily. Then I felt bad for shooting at him. I said sorry. We Frenched.
Again!
What happened to Snipe? I growled. You will see, Draco giggled mistressly. He opened the door. Snap and Lumpkin, vers there. Sirius was pokering them by staging them with a black knife. No, please, Lumpkin bagged as Sirius started to suck his blood.
Oh.
I laughed statistically.
Not statistically.
I talked some photons of him and Snap being torqued. Okay, I know this is men, but think about it, people. They are pedos, and Snap trid to rap them. And anyway, Sadists rock. Has anyone seen Shrek Attack 3 lols?
Shrek Attack 3?
We took some of Snipe's blood, then Draco and I went back to our rooms. We sat on my gothic black coffin. My clothes were kind of dirty, so I put on a black leather outfit thingy, kind of like the one Swaleen has in Underworld.
Not the Swaleen dress. Oh no.
If you haven't heard of it, then fuck you. I put on some black platform high heels. Darko put on Desolation Livers by MCR.
Donnie Darko's back at it. I forgot we have another fucking cameo.
Yeah. Then we started to take off each other's clothes. I took off his shit, and he had a 6-pack, lols.
Why are you taking off his shit? Why did he shit himself?
We started to make out like the Grudge. He put his wetness in my you-know-what sexily. I got an orgy.
Not the wetness!
Oh, Draco. Oh, my fucking god, Draco. I screamed passively as he got an erection. I love you, Tabori. He whispered sexily. And then we fell asleep, lol.
Not the Tabori! Oh, man!
Wait, Ace, I haven't been paying attention to my captions. I can monitor them.
So
I
I
need
just
to pay attention next time.
I have a question. I have a
Yes,
genuine
go ahead.
question. Okay,
Please.
my camera's even capturing my confusion.
Okay. All right, I have you pulled up. Okay.
When they went back in time,
Yes.
Like, what happened? Like, she just showed up, and then, like, she made two, modern references that he knew?
Yeah, because he knew that Hot Issue was going to become Hot Topic, and he knew that Hogsmeade was going to become Hogsmeade.
Yeah, so doesn't
but
that...
he spoke about them in past tense, yeah.
But that means that's the current...
No, it's back in time. It's during the 80s or whatever the fuck, whenever their parents were parenting. Or before they were parenting. You know what I mean?
But then how the fuck does he know?
Because he knows.
But then wouldn't that mean he knows that Ebony is there to, like... I'm asking a question here.
No, that's a fair question. Him knowing things that he shouldn't know happens again later.
Because he's got the shit. You're right. Why didn't I think that, Tater? Why didn't I fucking think that? His
middle name is Satan.
Yep. Tom Satan what's the fucking Boyle?
Bombadil.
Bombadil. Tom Satan Bombadil.
Also, the fact that a single chapter apart, she uses the names Bombadil and Lumpkin. I refuse to believe that she hadn't at least read The Fellowship of the Ring.
She watched the movies. You know this.
No, he's not. Tom Bombadil's not in the movie.
Oh,
That's
shit.
the point.
Yeah, you're right. He's not in the movie.
And neither is Fatty Lumpkin. Like,
damn, she had to have read that. But why would she read those but not the fucking books for Harry Potter?
Because they're better written.
Well, yes, obviously, I get that, but still.
I don't know, man. I don't have answers to the... Look, you find
the author. All right.
Her,
you know what? This is going to be my fucking PSA. I want you to find... I got a bounty on her head. $10 and a Sam's gift card.
Not a head.
To find them. To find them, not hurt them. But I will put $15 and a Sam's Club hot dog on this if you find them. Go find them.
Please.
Please, we beg. I have questions.
You ready for chapter 34?
Yes.
All right. We trucked through that in like 30 or 40 minutes, that whole section. So we can knock this out.
Yeah, the Sam's Club hot dog. Yeah.
And you don't even know. It's
about
you
to
think
get
it's gone off the rails with time travel?
God.
It's baby. All right, chapter 34. Author's note. Shut the fuck up, preps. Have you even read the story? You are probably all just preps and posers, so fuck you. Thanks to Raven for the help. I woke up in the coffin the next day. Draco was gone. I got up and put on a black tight sexadruzes that was all ripped at the end. There was red corset stuff going up to front and to back, and it came up to my knees. There was a slit in the dress like in Mr. and Mrs. Smith. I put on ripped black fishnets and black Stilton boots. Suddenly, Sorius cocked in the door. I hoppened it. Hi, Ebony, he said. Guess what? You have to come to Professor Sinistor's office. Okay, I said in a depressed voice. I had wanted to fuck Draco or maybe listen to MCR or Evanescence. I came anyway.
Damn.
So what the fuck happened to Snipe and Lupin? I asked Sorius flirtily. I fucking tortured them, he answered in a statistic way. They're in Abkhazian now.
Abkhazian? Oh no!
I laughed evilly. Where are Draco and Vampira? I muttered.
Who's Vampira?
It's Vampire's Femzona.
Oh shit! I didn't know. I think I need to go. Bye, Zemo.
Have a good night, Zemo. I don't think that you're actually leaving. I think you're joking, but if you are leaving, have a good night. They are excused from school today. Sodomized moans sexily.
Who's got what? I'm confused and horned up. Yeah, they are too.
I forgot about sodomize.
Sodomize moans sexily. Damn, I'm gonna use that towards Marat. Hold on, I gotta keep that in my books.
You still here?
I don't know. That's a good question. You still
Is
there,
anyone
bud?
still here?
Yeah, Tater's still. Yeah,
Sound off if you're still here.
I think I'm in the background. Hi, Marat. I want to sodomize moan sexily to you.
Right now, they are watching The Nightmare Before Xmas. We went into the office. Professor Sinister was there. She was wearing a gothic black dress that was all ripped all over it, kind of like the one Amy Lee wears in this pic. HTTP. She was drinking some Voxmort serum.
Yeah, use that on your Tinder, please, Tater, please.
we need to do like a double blind A/B test. One person needs to make two profiles. Make a Tinder and a Grinder and use that as your entire
That's my bio.
byline. Is just sodomize moan sexually and see where you get more traction. Okay. She took out Depensive and the Time Turner. And a B, you will have to do a noser session. Also, I need you to get to cure for being addicted, she said sadly. Good luck, Fangs. And then I jumped into the Prinsive again. Suddenly I looked around. I was in the Great Hall eating Count Chorkula. It was morning. I was sitting next to Satan. On a table was a tall gothic man with long black hair, pale skin, and blue eyes, wearing a suit and black Converse shoes. He looked just like Charlin Manson.
Look, he's got the Converse shoes from down the market from the back end dealer, you know?
Oh, the back end for sure.
Yeah.
I noticed he was drinking a portent. Who's he? I asked. Oh, that's Professor Slutborn, Satan said.
Huh?
He's the portent's teacher. Ebony? Yeah, I asked. Did you know that Mary Lynn Mason is playing in Hogsmeade tonight? And they are showing The Exercise at the movies before
The Exercise! That's scary as fuck!
Fucking Richard Simmons ass movie. Yeah? Well, want to go to the Contort and a movie with me? Chapter 35, Ghost of You. Thanks to Susie for the idea. You rock. Fuck of preps. Thanks to Raven for the help, you rock girl. P.S. I'm going to end destroy. Really, son, so fuck you. Oh, yeah. And if you any gothic names, please tell me, cause I need one for serious. Thanks. I went into the conman room, thinking of Satan. Suddenly I gasped. Draco was there. I grasped. He locked at hut as Eva, wearing black leather pants, a black
Not a Lonkin Prack!
a black Lonkin Prack t-shirt and black eyeliner. Draco, what the fuck are you dong? I gasped. Huh? He asked. Then I remembered. It wasn't Draco. It was Lucan. He still had two arms. Oh, hi, Lucian, I said. I'm Ebony, the new student. Lol, we shook hands.
She said that? She said that? Wow, she said that to him, okay.
Yeah, Satan told me about you, Lucian said. He pinted to a group of sexy gothic guys. They were sitting in a corner cutting. It was serious. Vampire's dad. And snap! All of them were wearing black eyeliner and black good Shralut band shirts. Listen, I'm in a goth band with those guys, he said. We're playing tonight at the Mary Lynn Mason show as backup. Oh, really? I asked. Yeah, he said. We're called X Black X Tier X. I play the gutter.
I play the
Spartacus,
gutter, my favorite instrument.
Spartacus plays the drums, he said, taunting to him. Snap plays the boss.
Oh, he plays
and James plays the guitar. To even foe, we call him Samaro. After Samara, into ring. Hey, bastards, I told them, giving them Death's Touch Sin. Suddenly, I gasped again. But don't you have a lead singer? I asked. Lucian looked down sadly. We used to, but she did. She contemplated suicide by slitting her wrists.
Oh
my fucking god. That's so fucking sad, I gasped. It's okay, but we need a new we need a new lead singer, Samaro said. Well, I said I'm in a Banad myself. Really? Asked Snap. I couldn't believe it. He used to be Gothic. Yeah, we're called Bloody Gothic Rose 666. Do you want to hear me sing? Yeah, said everyone. So the guys took out their guitars. They began to play a song by, get it? Because by guys are so sexy. Gurnday.
Not the Gurnday!
I walked this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams. I sang sexily. I did not own the lyrics to the song. Everyone gasped. Anopby, will you join the band? Please? Begged Lucian Samoro, Sirius, and Snap. Okay, I shrugged. Are we going to play tonight? Yeah, they said.
Oh, cool.
Okay. I said, but I knew that I had to get a new outfit. I walked outside, wondering how I could go forward in time. Suddenly, someone jumped in front of me. It was Morty McFlea?
Morty McFlea? You mean McFly?
He was wearing a black Banad t-shirt and black baggy jeans. What the hell are you doing here? I asked. I'll help you go forward in time, Enobi, he said seriously.
Morty McFly is in fucking Harry Potter! He's an Hogmead!
He took out a black Tim machine. I went into it, and suddenly I was forward in Tim.
Morty McFly too. That's 5 cameos we've had.
You asked who else, and I was like, I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying shit. Chapter 36. I said, stop flaming, okay? I bet you're all probably old 70-year-olds. P.S. Porter says you're a prep. Oh yeah, and thanks to Raven for the help. Have fun in England, girl.
Oh, she's off to England.
Longdon.
She's in Longdon.
I locked around in a depressed way. Suddenly I saw Professor Sinister, Bloody Mary, Socrates, and Draco.
Whoa, Socrates is here, huh? That's 6. That's 6 cameos.
Vampire and Willow were there too. OMFG, Sorius, I saw you and Samaro and Snip and everyone? I can't believe Snap used to be Gothic. Yeah, I know, Sirius said sadly. Oh, hey there, bitch. Professor Travolri said in an emo voice, drinking some Volxamort serum. Hi, fucker, I said. Listen, Satan asked me to go to a Gothic cornet and a movie, so I need a new outfit for the date. Also, I'm playing in a Gothic band, so I need an outfit for that too. Oh my Satan. Get it? Lols, because she's Gothic. Gasp Bloody Mary. Want to go to Hot Topic to shop for your outfit? OMFS, let's get a group cutting session, said Professor Travolri.
What?
I can't fucking wait for that, but we need to get some stuff first, said Willow. Yeah, we need some portions for Professor Travolri, so she won't be addicted to Volxamort serum anymore. And also, some love potion for Enobi, Darko said resultantly, sorry. Well, we have potions class now, Willow said, so let's go. We went sexily to potions class.
Oh, yeah.
But Snap wasn't there. Instead, there was Cornelio fuck.
Oh, no!
Hey, where the fuck is Dumbledore? Draco shouted angrily. STFU, shouted Cornelia fuck. He is in Abkhazian. Now with Snip and Lupin, he is old and weak. He has cancer. Now do your work.
Huh?
My friends and I talked angrily. Can you believe Snap used to be Gothic? Vampire asked surprisedly. That's it, Cornelio fuck shooted angrily. I'm getting Professor Bridge. He stomped out angrily.
You're just gonna go over the fact that Dumbledore has fucking cancer?
Alzheimer's and cancer.
Alzheimer's and cancer. My bad.
And cancer gets you sent to fucking Azkaban. I'm sorry, Abkhazian.
Abkhazian. Yeah, get it right. Oh my.
Oh god. Me friends and I began talking again. I began to drink some blood mixed with beer. Suddenly, I saw Hargrid into cupboard.
For his own cancer.
WTF is he doing? I asked. Then I looked at Draco. He was wearing tons of eyeliner, and he looked sexier than ever. Suddenly, Hargriff, what the fork are you doing? He shooted. I looked around. Hargrid was putting something in my glass of blood. Darko and Vampire started to beat him up sexily.
Oh my god.
God, you are such a poser, I shooted at Hargrid. Suddenly, I looked at what he was putting into blood. It was amnesia portion?
Fucking Tater's comment.
Jesus Christ, Tater. Holy shit. Okay, chapter 37. Oh. Author's note. Okay, everyone. I'm gong on vocation on the 1st of July, so I'm either gonna end the fic or updat in weeks. Fangs. Oh yeah, and preps stop playing in the story. Raven, thanks for the help. See ya, girl, after vocation. Darko's point of view, lol. Vampire and I chained Hargrid to the floor. Oh me fucking god, Satan, Anobi said. She was so hot. Maybe I could use amnesia potion to make Satan fall in love with me faster. But you are so sexy and wonderful anyway, Tata.
Tata?
Why would you need it? To make everything go faster, lol, said Anobi. But you won't have to do it with him or anything, will you? I asked jealously. OMFG, you guys are so scary, said Brittany, a fucking prep.
Damn.
Shut the fuck up, said Willow. Even you're joining in on it now, Jesus. Okay, well anyway, let's go to Professor Travolry's room. Draco, Ebori, and I went to Professor Siniatra's room, but Professor Sinister wasn't there. Instead, Tom Ridd was. Oh, hi fuckers, he said. Listen, I got you some cool new clothes. I took out the clothes from the bag. It was a gothic black leather miniskirt that said 666 on the back. Black Stilton boots, blood red fishnets, and a black corset. OMG fangs, I said, hugging him in a gothic way. I took the clothes in the bag. Okay, Professor Sinister isn't her. What the fuck do we do? Asked Draco. Suddenly, he looked at a sign on the black wall. Oh my fucking Satan, I screamed as I read it. On it said, everyone Professor Sinister is away. She is too gothic to be in... She is too gothic. She is in Abkhazian. Wait. Azkabian now. Classes shall be taught by Dumbledore, who is back, but he shall not be principal for now. Sincerely, Professor Rumbridge. OMFG, I shouted angrily. How could they do that? Suddenly, Dumbledore came. What the hell are you doing in my office? He began to shoot angrily. Suddenly, I saw Morty McFly's black Tim machine. I jumped seductively into it, leaving Draco and Vampire.
Jumped seductively into it.
Suddenly, I was back in Tim. I looked around. It was Professor Slutborn's Ephes. I sneaked around. Suddenly, I saw the amnesia potion on his desk. It was black with blood red pentagrams in it. It was the shape of a cross. I put it in my pocket. Suddenly, the door opened. It was Professor Slutgorn?
Wait, but she said she would never say the word.
She has said it more times. It's, yeah.
Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Double standards.
Double standards. My bad.
OMG, what are you doing, Fuker? He shouted angrily. I don't know what the fuck are you doing? I shouted angrily. Oh, sorry. I was just looking around because I thought it was class. You said, finally hoping he wouldn't see the potion in your pocket. Oh, okay, you can go now, said Professor Slutborn. You went to the conman room after putting on my clothes. Silas, Samaro, and Snap were there, practicing Vampires Will Never Hurt You by MCR. Oh, hi, you guys, I said seductively. Where's Satan? Oh, he's coming, said Sirius. By the way, you can call me Hades now. Suddenly, Satan came. He was wearing a smexy black leather Jackson, black Congress shoes, a Slipknot t-shirt, and a black tie. Okay, I will see you guys at the concert, I said, and then I went with Satan.
Hold on, I'm confused. They're
Okay.
playing MCR wasn't in the 80s, right?
No, MCR started in 2001.
That's what I thought.
2000
Okay.
2001, 2002.
All right, just keep it track. All right. Yep, just keep it track.
Okay. Chapter 38. Author's note. What does everyone think if I end Destrory and then I add some more to it after vocation? Oh yeah. And preps, stop flaming. If you do not like that story, then take my quiz. Okay, then you will see if you're gothic or not. Satan and I walked to his car. It was a black car with pentagrams all over it. On the license plate said 666, just like Draco's car. I went in it seductively. Stan started to drive it. we talked about Satanism. Lol, he was named after Satan. Cutting, music, and being gothic. Oh my Satan. Gerard is so fucking hot, Volksmort agreed as we smoked some weed. Cause bi guys are hot. They are so sensitive. I love them. Lol. Goes fucks. I love them. Lol. Goes fucks a bi guy. Lol. I totally decided not to commit suicide when I heard Helena. I said in a flirty voice, "Hey, Satan. Do you know the cure for when people are addicted to Volksmort? Ceruum? Well, he thought, I think you have to drink vampire blood. Suddenly, Volksmort parked the car behind a black movie theater. Satan and I walked outside. We went into the movie theater where they were showing The Exorcist. In it... What's up?
Hey, Voldemort, do you know the cure to, like, fix your serum? Yeah, you just drink some vampire blood. All right, thanks. Anyway, me and Satan walked out. Oh my
Joe, I just want to say, you, when you're just like housing walls of text in between comments, you look kind of dead inside. Are you doing okay?
Well, yet to be determined, bud. Yet to be determined. I'm processing all the plot holes. I think that's what's going on.
In it, a boy and a girl. Wait, so the IRL cure to heroin is homeless man blood? It might be.
Yes, it is. How'd you know?
Because, what was it, vampire? Yeah, I mean, in it, a boy and a girl were doing it. Suddenly, a serial killer came, lol. Satan and I laughed at the blood, because we're sadists. While Satan was watching the movie, I had an idea. I took Satan's Gothic Black Nightmare Before Christmas cigar sexily from his pocket and put some amnesia potion in it. I put it back in his black Emile the Strange bag.
Emile the Strange bag.
Satan turned around and started to smoke it. Black clouds with red pentagrams in M started to fly around everywhere. OMG! Satan started jumping up. I gasped because I was afraid he'd noticed. And Obi, guess what? I knew that the amnesia had worked. Amnesia potion has not been invented yet, so it will not work, he said. Too bad, because I wanted to use some on you.
Huh?
Cool. I raised my eye suggestively, and then he took off my clothes sexily, and we started to make out. I talk off his shit. He had six-pack, just like Gerard Way. We French. Excuse me, but you're going to have to leave, shooted the lady behind us. She was a prep. Fuck you, I said, suddenly. I attacked her, sucking all her blood.
What the fuck?
No! She screamed. All the preps in the theater screamed, but everyone else crapped, because Satan and I looked so cute together.
They crapped themselves!
Satan and I started to walk outside.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. How did I do that? How did you do that? Voldemort asked in a turned-on voice. I'm a vampire, I said as we went into the car. Seriously? He gasped. Yeah, seriously, I said, drinking some beer. Satan started to drive the car. I smelled happily. It's too bad we didn't get to see the rest of the movie, don't you think? Yeah, I said, as we kissed passively. Satan parked in a black driveway next to the place where Draco and I had watched GC for the first time. We went inside where Mary Lynn Mason was playing and started to mosh lol. Anti-people, now you've gone too far. Yehu Christ superstar, screamed Marlin on the stage. We did the devil fingers. I started to dance really close to Satan. He was so schmecksay.
Man, Satan's smexy over here. Oh my.
That's a new sound alert. I'm clipping that.
No!
He looked at me all emo with his gothic red eyes, and he looked exactly like Mikey Way. I almost got an orgasm? Suddenly, Mary Lynn Mason stopped singing. I would like to peasant. X black X tier X, he said. I ran on stage. Lucian, Samaro, Snap, and Hades were there. They started to play their instillments. I got on stag. Well, if you wanted honesty, that's all you had to say, I sang. I do not own to lyrics to that song. My voice sounded like a pentagram between Amy Lee and a girl version of Gerard Way. Everyone clapped. Satan got an eructation. I'm not okay, I sang, finally. Suddenly, Lucian started playing the song wrong by mistake. OMFG, yielded James. What the fuck? Whoops, I'm sorry, said Lucian. You fucking asshole, James shouted angrily. You guys are such preps, Snap said. Come on, it was a mistake. Yeah, it's not his fault, said Sirius. No, he ruined the fucking song, yelled Samaro. You guys stop. I shouted angrily, but it was too late. They all began to fight. Suddenly, Samaro took out his knife. OMFG, no! Shouted Lucan, but it was too late. James tried to shoot off his arm. And then, I jumped sexily in front of the bullet. No! Yielded everyone, but it was too late. Suddenly, everything went black.
So, I would like just to point out that I've read that as,
Yes.
I am... I'm gonna nut, okay? I didn't read that I'm not okay, or I'm not okay. I read that as I'm gonna nut, okay?
My god. Okay. I legitimate, like, because I've listened to My Chemical Romance since I was like 13 or 14, and I've listened to that song like hundreds of times. I did that thing where you know a word well enough that you just kind of gloss over it, and like even if it's spelled wrong, you just read it. I didn't notice that she spelled it nut. Beautiful. I'm not okay. I'm gonna nut, okay?
I'm gonna nut, okay?
At least you're polite about it.
Yeah, exactly. Just gotta be like, hey, everyone, I'm gonna nut.
Okay, chapter 39. I am a trolling genios, lols. Disclaimer. I do not own the HP series, and I am not the real XXX Bloody Wrist 666 XXX. That was the fanfiction.net account name of the original uploader. Bloody Wrist 666. Author's note. I am an extremely immature, pathetic idiot girl. I know. Out of boredom, I cracked this girl's passy for fun, and it took less than 8 minutes to do it too. And we'll probably get in a shitload of trouble, which I probably deserve because I'm being a troll right now. Meh. And I present to you my crappy part of the story. And take note, I haven't even finished reading this fic yet, but instead skip over to skim chapter 38. Flame, laugh, do whatever you want. Quote unquote preps. I, the American retail-wearing British vampire Sue, coughed up blood. Satan kneeled down beside me. No, don't die. I gave him a rueful smile. I'm sorry. It's something I had to do to fulfill my duty as the noble gothic Mary Sue. Satan sobbed. I love you, Ebony. I love you too. I'll see you in hell, I mumbled, already finding my surroundings fading to black. Bloody Mary Sue suddenly popped into the room for no apparent reason. She frowned when she realized the room was oddly quiet, but at the sight of Ebony's lifeless body, she screamed. Her face became pale with horror. She screamed for the healers, Dumbledore, McGoogle, and every single gothic person she could think of. Suddenly, a glow started to surround the body of Ebony. Everyone stared in shock. Her body started to lift ever so slowly, and then, to everyone's shock, it started to incinerate. When everyone realized what was happening, they rushed over to try to rescue the body, but it was too late. The Sue became nothing more than a pile of ashes. A loud resounding of everyone bellowing, "No!" filled the room. A flash of white light from the ashes that then started to bounce around the room. Everyone cowered in fear and were temporarily blinded. When it was all over, things changed. All the silly goth clothes dropped from everyone's bodies. Author's note, I will refuse to explain how the hell that happened. And in their place, clothes the characters would normally wear in canon appeared on their bodies. When everyone got over the shock of becoming free of the gothic power, everybody cheered. Everyone started singing Ding Dong the Sue is Dead. Well, that is until all the HP characters realize the true implications of becoming more canon-like again. All the characters who were supposed to be dead fell to the floor, their bodies cold and lifeless. Harry and Voldemort started dueling. On the left side of the two, the battle of the light side and the dark side were reaching a climax. And because the replacement author also likes to screw around with canon, Draco and Hermione fled the scene and got married. Side note. I don't give a shit about Harry Potter, and like I have no love for J.K. Rowling. Like if you're watching this on my channel on YouTube later, and that should not surprise you at all. Like, I don't know if you're aware, Joe, but multiple Draco Hermione fanfics have been published as books with the serial numbers filed off in the past year. Like 2025, one of the best-selling books was a Draco Hermione fanfic.
Really?
Yes. I didn't know that happened since the last time that I like read or listened to this story. So every time that I've come across this before, I've been like, that's a fucking weird ship. I don't understand people who would do that. But apparently it's a really fucking popular ship.
Yeah, I guess I didn't like Hermione and Ron.
Well, I don't know. I just think it's kind of weird, like a bully or bully-y ship dynamic is weird to me.
Yeah,
I don't know. Anyway. Continuing. Meanwhile, down in hell, Ebony shed a single tear because of her current situation. A situation that would live on for all eternity. Or at least until the end of fanfiction time. She lost it all, but she knew she had to remain strong. Nothing would ever break her down. She looked down over her pale body and frowned. Where are my emo clothes? She asked herself in confusion, and then it occurred to her. For her shirt, she was wearing a bright pink polo with a little seagull on the right or left, I can't remember, side. Below that, she was wearing a denim miniskirt with the destroyed look on it. Paired underneath that skirt were leggings with a little moose on the top, or on the bottom. and then Ebony realized on her shoulder she was carrying a pretty bag with an eagle on it that said "Live Your Life" written all over the bag. Ebony suppressed the urge to scream. Here, she was decked out in clothes prepped to the extreme, wearing stuff from Abercrombie & Fitch, American Eagle, and Hollister. Panicked, Ebony hastily tried to take off the Hollister polo, but underneath it, there was another Hollister polo underneath. Ebony frowned and looked under her shirt. All she saw was a bra underneath. Dare I point out that it's from the Aerie line available at American Eagle? Ebony tried to remove the shirt again, but to her frustration, there was yet again another polo to replace it. This is unlogical and does not make any sense, Ebony bellowed out of the air. She failed to see the irony in her statement, how hypocritical her words were, seeing that she was practically calling the kettle black here. Ebony slit her wrist and mumbled to herself, "Oh my god." End crapfic. Author's note. Oh yeah, if you want to see the original content this chick had planned for this chapter, I accessed it through the document manager thingy, which I copied and pasted, so you can read it here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So someone hacked her and wrote normally.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. All right. Cool.
And it's at this point in the story that I realize it's taken me this long to read these many words because I finally read something that's written in a way that I'm used to reading, and I'm like, oh. Reading this is actually kind of difficult. Okay, anyway. Chapter 39. STFU preps get a lift. You suck. Oh. And from now on, I'll be in vacation in England until like August, so I won't be able to update for a while, lols. Thanks to everyone who reviewed, expect the preps who flamed, fuck you, MCR Rule 666. I woke up into Norse's office on a special gothic coffin. Hairgrid was into bed opposite me in a coma because Vampire and Draco had bet him up. Mr. Norris was cleaning the room. "Oh my Satan, what happened?" I screamed. Suddenly, Volksamort came. He looked less mean than usual. "Get the fuck out, you fucking bastard," I yielded. "Thou hath not killed Vampire yet," he said angrily. Suddenly, he started to cry tears of blood, all selective. Volxamart, OMFG, what's wrong? I asked. Suddenly, Lucian, Professor Sinister, and Sirius came. Bloody Mary and Vampire were with them. Everyone was holding black boxes. Volxamart disappeared. OMFG, Anobi, you're alive, screamed Vampire. I hugged him and Bloody Mary. What the fuck happened? I asked him. Oh my Satan, am I like dead now? I gasped. Anobi, you were almost shot, said Sirius. But the ballet could not kill you since you came from another time.
Yep, the ballet did not kill her.
But fangs anyway, said Lucian, holding out his arm. I gasped. He had 2 arms. OMG, I can't believe Vampir's dad shot you, I gasped. Well, to be honest, Snap was possessed by Snap back then, said James. Yeah, he was a spy, Sirius said sadly. He was really a death dealer. And he was a fucking poser too, said Lucian. He didn't even really know who GC were until I told him. Well, anyway, everyone started to give me presents. I was opening a black box with red 666s. There was a DVD of Corpse Bride in it. And on it, when I gasped. Mr. Norris looked up angrily, because he hated goths. Hey, has anyone fucking seen Draco? I said Gothically. No, Draco told me he would be watching Draco told me he would be watching Hose of Wax, said Professor Trevalry. He doesn't know that you're better. Anyway, Denorse said you could get up. Come on. I got up suicidally.
Huh?
Lucian, serious? And Professor Sinister left. I was wearing a black leather night gun. Under that, I had on a sexy black leather bra, trimmed with black lace, with a matching thong that said Gothic Girl on the butt, and sexy fishnets that kinda hooked onto my thong. If you don't get the idea, message me, I'll tell you. I put on a black fishnet top under a black MCR t-shirt, a black leather mini with black lace and Congress shoes. I left the hospital's wings with Bloody Mary, Willow, and Vampire. OMFG, let's celebrate, gasped Willow. Can we go see Hose of Wax with Draco? Giggled Vampire. Let's go listen to GC and cut ourselves 666, said Hermione. We opened up to the common room door sexily, and then I gasped. Draco was there, doing it with Snap.
Huh?
He was wearing a black t-shirt with 666
What?
on the front and baggy jeans. You fucking prep, we all yielded angrily. Yeah, you betrayed us, shooted Vampire angrily, as he took out his black gun.
Huh?
No, you don't understand, screamed Draco sadly as he took his thingy out of Snake's. No shit, you fucking suck, you preppy bastard, said Willow, trying to attack him.
You rock girl.
I ran suicidally to my room. I
bet you
took
did.
A stake out. Anobi, no! Screamed Draco, but it was too late. I had slit my wrists with it. Suddenly, everything went black again. Sincerely, and a non-author who will silently not reveal her identity because she's a coward. AKA just a troll with rocks for brains.
Ran suicidally multiple times.
Yep. That's how you gotta do it. Okay. All right. Last five chapters, Joe. You ready?
Yeah, I'm here for the ride. I'm here.
All right. Chapter 40. LOL. Someone has taken my account over. The idiot's note. Well, this was in the dock area. Might as well let the whole world see what the real Tara wanted to show us. Have a nice day. Oh, hold on. Oh my god. My mouse is right clicking like crazy. Wait. Oh, I see. For completion's sake, they put the same chapter twice? No, hold on.
Chat, we're in suspense.
Oh, what's that?
I said we're in suspense.
Hold on. I hadn't looked at this before on the wiki, so I'm like, okay, no. Yeah, this is the exact same chapter. I was like, that was chapter 40 that we just read or whatever. But okay. So you can just skip down to chapter 41.
I see now. Okay, I was like,
because they included it with the hackers notes, and then they included it
okay.
Yeah.
I'm cutting
Idiot's
myself on the edge of my Gothic seat right now.
Tater, I'm sorry. Tater's delirious.
He's losing it.
Losing it. He's been on this roller coaster for 3.5 hours when I thought it would be 3 hours. Okay. Idiot's note. Ugh, I know, terrible. But then again, this wouldn't be called the worst fanfic ever, if not for the fact that the writing standards meet the level of a day-old fetus. Okay. Chapter 41 picks up where we were. So 4 more chapters. Okay. Author's note. To everyone who kept flamin' dis, get a sliff. I bet you probably don't know who Garad Way is. You're probably all preps and posers. Anyway, someone hacked into my me account in November and they put up my last chapter. But now there is a new one. I'm sorry for not updating G for a while, but I've been really busy. I'm trying to finish the story before the new movie comes out. I'm going on vacation for a month. I won't be back until about 2 weeks. OMFG, Draco is so hot in all the pics for the new movie. I wanted them to put a cameo by Gjord Way. Lol, he should play Draco. If you flame, I'll slit my wrists. Raven, you rock. Girl, have fun in England. I swear to God, I've only ever heard like 2 chapters from this. This is a ride to be. Wait, oh yeah, I forgot Tater's drunk too. I forgot Tater's sleep deprived, delirious, and in
drunk.
the sauce. Like, shit. Yeah, Tater, this is okay. I will reserve. I have a question for you, Joe, but I will reserve it for once we finish the entire thing. Okay. When I wooked up, I was in a strange room. I loked around. I was wearing the same outfit I had when it was performed with X Black X Tier X. I looked around confusedly. It was the Norse's office, but it looked different. On the wall was a pic of Marlian Moonzon. Just imagine that he's in an 80s gothic band too, okay? Because he is more old than Panic at the Disco or MCR. There was also a gothic black Beatles calendar with a picture of the Beatles wearing eyeliner and black cloves.
Holy
On it
shit,
said,
Ringo is emo! Holy shit!
I didn't even remember that. Dude, I swear to God, you can read this story a dozen times and you will find something new every time. There are so many nuggets in here. Like, oh. OMFG, I'm back in Tim again, I screamed loudly. Suddenly, Satan. This is actually Voldemort, for photo reference. Voldemort was wearing a black leather Jackson, black tight jeans, and fishnet pants. He looked so sexy, I almost had an orgy. OMFG, Anobi, are you okay? He asked gothically. Oh god, this fucking story's making me burp. Yeah, I'm okay for your information. Yeah, I snapped sexily. OMG, am I dead? Because I remembered I had jumped in front of the bullet from Jame's gun. I also remembered seeing Draco doing it with Snap. I guessed that when I had slit me wrists, I had went back in Tim instead of dying. I know I could go forward in time if I found a time toner or the Tim machine. No, you're not dead, Satan reassured suicidally as he smoked a cigarette sexily as he smoked a cigarette sexily and smoke came all over his face. You're a vampire, so you can't die from a bullet. Come on now, let's go see how Harry's dad is doing. I knew that the real reason I didn't die from the bullet was because I was from the future. WTF, James almost shot Lucius? I said indigoally. I knew that James had really been possessed, but I didn't want him to know I knew. Yeah, I know, but he has a headache. He was under a lot of stress, Satan reasoned evilly. I guess that's okay, I said, because James hadn't really shot Lucian. Also, I know that Lucian would now have 2 arms instead of 1. I walked seductively outside with Satan. Suddenly, I saw a totally sexy gothic bi guy. He had bleached blonde hair with black streaks up to his ears, and he was wearing gothic black eyeliner, a black Green Day shirt. It showed Billy Joe with blonde hair since it was the 80s, black Congress shoes, and black baggy pants. He walked in all sexily, like Gjord Way. in the video for I don't 3 you like I did yesterday. And you could see a black tear on his face, like the woman in that video. Hey, he said all quietly and gothically. Who the fuck is that? I asked angrily, cause I did not know him. This is Hedwig, said Volksamort. He used to be an X-Black X-Tier X too, but he had to drop out because he broke his arm. Hey Hedwig, I said seductively, even though I was not trying to be. Lol, hi Anobi, he answered, but then he ran away because he had hair of magical creature. He was humming Welcome to the Black Parade under his breath. I know that it's not 80s, but pretend it is, okay? Bye, I said all sexily. That was Hedwig. He used to be my boyfriend, but we broke up, Satan said sadly, looking at his black nails. OMFG, I can get you back together, I said, fingering something I didn't know was in my pocket. A black cute is what we aim for Cydio iPod that I could take videos with. Does anyone else know about them? They kick ass.
Uh-huh.
Okay, you can forget about your class for now, Hedwig. I'm going to show you something great. I led them to the Great Hall. Come on, you guys. Lucian, James, Sirius, and Snake were all in the Great Hall. Lucian wouldn't talk with James because he had tried to shoot him. Go fuck yourself, you fucking douche, he shouted at him. Draco is never going to be friends with Vampire now. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Samaro, Snape agreed. But I know he was lying, because it had been his fault James had almost shot Lucian. Be quiet, you guys, I said sexily. Me plan was working out great. Now I could make Voldemort good without doing it with him. Now Vampire's dad would never die, and okay, Satan and Hedwig, you guys can start making out, I said, and I started to film them with the iPod. Cool, said Sirius, as Voldemort and Hedwig started to make out sexily. We watched as today started to take each other's clothes off sexily.
Oh my.
Samaro, Sirius, Snake, and Lucian all watched because they were probably bi. I know Snape was bi. Oh my fucking god. Voldemort, screamed Hedwig as his Glock touched Voldemort's.
Huh?
But suddenly, everyone stopped as the door opened and in came Dumbledore and Mr. Norris?
Not his Glock!
Mm-hmm. Their Glocks touched.
Oh my god.
Okay, take a big swig. 3 chapters left.
Yep.
Chapter 42.
We're in this.
The Black Parade. We're in it now. Author's note. OMG, new book is coming out really soon. I can't wait. I think that Snap will be really the same person as Volksamort, because they are both half-blood, so that will explain why he killed Dumbledore and he hated Harry. And then Harry will have to commit suicide so Voldemort will die, because he will really be a Horcrux. OMG, I hope Draco and Harry get together. That will be so smexy, won't it? If they don't, then JKR is homophobic.
I hate to tell you! I hate to tell you!
Thanks for the help with facts, Medusa. Okay, I do want to say, I've been waiting for this one. I love that. Okay, she doesn't get them being the same person, right? Because like that doesn't fucking. But. Which I mean, I guess I don't know. I can't return myself to 2007 and remember what it was like before the last book came out, because I did read all of these when I was a kid. Like I read them as they were coming out, right? The fact that she guesses that, or she deduces that Harry is a Horcrux and that he has to die for Voldemort to die, but also that she predicts that JKR is homophobic.
Yeah,
I'm like,
big brain.
Spitting. She was spitting in this single author's note. She's spitting. Like, okay.
Oh my god.
I sat depressedly in Dumbledore's office with Hedwig, Satan, James, Sirius, Snap, and Lucian.
What a lineup.
Dumbledore was sitting in front of us cruelly. He looked more young then he did in the future.
Well,
he had taken the iPod away and was now listening to a shitty Avril Lavigne song.
That's what happens when you have cancer and Alzheimer's.
Well, it's not clear if he does right now, right? Does he?
No, I'm talking about in the future.
Oh. What the hell is this anyway? He cackled meanly. I hoped he didn't find out that I was from another time. Whatever you do, don't blame Ibony, you jerk, Satan said. Yeah, seriously, she was trying to get Satan and Hedwig back together, Sirius said deviantly. Be quiet, you Satanists, Dumbledore cockled. If you're lucky, I'll probably send you all to Azkaban. That will teach you to copulate into Great Hall. He changed the song onto iPod to an NSYNC song. Suddenly, I noticed something strong about the iPod. It was slowly changing. Dumbledore didn't know tense? You fucking poser, I muttoned. I bet you've never heard of GC, James said. No, I knew what the iPod was chonging into. Morty McFly's Tim Machine. Shut up, Joms, Draco's dad shouted. Yeah, shut up, Drake said preppily. No, you shut up, Dumbledore, said Tom. I've had enough of you Satanists in my school, shouted Dumbledore spuriously. Suddenly, I grabbed the iPod from him. Everyone, jump in before it's too late. I jumped into it. But only one other person jumped in. It was Satan! You dunderheads! Screamed Dumbledore wisely as we went. I looked around. I was in the Slytherin conman room with Satan. I was wearing a black plaid miniskirt with hot pink fishnets, a sexy black MCR corset, and black stiletto boots with pink pentagrams on them. My earrings were Blake Satanist sins, and my raven hair was all around me to my mid-back. Hey, cool, where's this? He asked in an emo voice. This is the future. Dumbledore's iPod that he tried to take away from me was really also a Tim machine.
Not a Tim Horton machine.
Cool. What's an eye patch? He whimpered. It's something you use to listen to music, I yacked. OMFG, cool. Wait, what's a 4-letter word for dirt? He asked in a sexa voice. I guess sand? I laid confusedly.
Confusedly.
I was just trying to get you to make sure you were still the same person. He triumphantly giggled. Suddenly, some of my friends walked in. OMG, you're fucking alive, said Ginny wearing a black leather jacket, black baggy pants, and a gothic black from first to last shirt. I explained to her why I was alive. Konnichiwa, bitch, said Willow. She was wearing a black corset, showing off her boobs.
Now, konnichiwa, bitch.
Honestly, new sub alert.
Konnichiwa, bitch.
Joshmo Gaming has subscribed for 30,000 months. Konnichiwa, bitch. Oh my god. Oh wait, what's a deep reference? From first to last or Konnichiwa, bitch? She was wearing a black corset showing off her boobs with lace all around it and red stripes on it. With it, she was wearing a black leather miniskirt, big black boots, white foundation, black eyeliner, red eyeshadow, and black lipstick. Hey motherfucker, said Diablo with his red hair. He was wearing a black P
question mark ATD shirt.
I forgot about the fucking question mark. And black baggy pants. Hey, who's that, Ibony? Bloody Mary questioned as she walked in wearing a black t-shirt with a red pentagram on it with lace at the bottom, red leather pants with black lace, and black stilettos. Oh, it's Satan, I told her, and she nodded, knowing the truth. Suddenly, Satan started to cry. Are you okay, Satan? We asked concernedly. OMFG, you're from the future. What if you don't like me anymore? Because we're from different times, he asked. No, I still like you, I said sexily to him. Okay, he said reassuredly. I let him listen to Teenagers by MCR on my iPod, while I was about to go outside to find out some things. I gave Diablo a signal to keep Satan occupied. Satan fell asleep. I took the iPod. I was about to walk outside. Professor Sinister ran in. She was wearing a gothic black mini dress with depressing black stripes, white and black stripped tights, and red Converse shoes. She was wearing lots of black eyeliner. Oh my fucking god, where's Draco? How did Snap get back here? I thought he was he was in Azerbaijan.
Azerbaijan! Oh god!
Ebony, I was so worried about you, but you can't fucking die because you're a vampire. Snape came back because that girl Brittany freed him.
God damn it, Brittany!
I never liked her. She was a bad student, Trivalry said reassuredly. That bitch! Did she also free Hagrid and Lupin? I shouted angrily. I hated Brittany because she was a fucking prep.
Fucking.
Yes, they are on the loose at this school. Dumbledore is back. Cornelia is on his way to help everyone. Tell everyone you see to lock themselves in their conman room, Trivalry said worriedly. Okay, but where's Draco? How come he was doing it with Snap? I don't know why, but I know he almost tried to commit suicide after he saw you almost kill yourself, she said. OMG, that's terrible, I gasped. Satan was still asleep, so he couldn't tell what was going on. Then I said, listen everyone, I have something impotent to do. In our, everyone stay. With that, I ran out. Good luck, Tara, everyone cried.
Huh?
I ran sexily down the Starus into the Great Hall, while the portraits around looked at me scaredly. There was hardly anyone else in the stairs, and there was an atmosphere of horror. On the way, I saw Brittany laughing on the stairs. She was wearing a slutty pink shirt with flowers on it, a blue jean skirt, Abercrombie, and pink stilettos.
My favorite.
She looked just like a pentagram of those fucking preps, Hilary Duff and Lindsay Lohan. You fucking bitch, I shouted angrily. No, you're totally a bitch. Now Voldemort will totally kill you, she laughed. Crucius, I shouted selectively, pontificating my black wand. And she started screaming, because she was being tortured, and I laughed sadistically.
Sadistically.
No, help me, please, Brittany screamed terrifiedly. I put up my middle finger at her. In her hand, I saw the video camera Snape and Lumpin had used to take the video of me. I put the tape of Voldemort doing it with Hedwig into it. Then I continued to round down the stairs with the camera. When I had reached the Great Hall, I saw Vampire Potter. OMG, Vampira, I yielded. We hugged each other happily. He looked at me with his gothic red eyes and spiky black hair. Around them were black eyeliner and eyeshadow. He was wearing a black leather Jackson, leather pants, a Panic at the Disco concert shirt, and his black Congress shoes. He looked more like Joel from Good Charlotte than ever. Did you hear their song, The River, It Rocks? I was so worried you died, moaned Vampire. I know, but I'm a vampire, lol. When I woke up, I was back in 1980. So anyway, I brought Voldemort from when he was young with me. Wait, that was her talking. Whatever, fuck it. That was her talking.
Damn, Ringo!
Where's Draco? I asked spuriously. Draco? You mean that fucking poser who betrayed you? Vampire. That was Vampire. Sorry. I know, but we have to find him, I said smarty. I'll do it then, Harry said angstily. Okay, I agreed. Suddenly, all the lights in the room went out. And then, the dork Mark appeared. Oh my fucking Satan, Harry shouted. I think Voldemort has arrived, I said anxiously. Fuck, I have to find Draco. I guess we should separate. Okay, Vampire said.
Okay.
Deapparating. Sadly, I ran into the Great Hall.
Damn, I hate when my man deapparates.
I wonder if the author got to experience Yeah, I was gonna say, First to Last was the one that Skrillex played bass for, right? Okay. I would be super curious about fucking Raven and Tara's opinions about Skrillex, about dubstep in general. All right, 2 more chapters, Joe. Let's go.
I'm here.
Oh, he was the vocalist? Why did I think he was the bassist?
Oh no, I just gotta readjust my my pants here.
Because you have an erectation?
Yeah, I have an erectation, yeah. Not from sitting in the same chair for 15 hours. Nope, that's not it.
Why have you been streaming so long?
Well, I was playing Clair Obscura. It's an RPG, and I'm almost done. Literally, I was on the final dungeon when we started.
I'm sorry for interrupting that for 4 hours, Joe.
No, it's fine. I'll just finish it Tuesday.
Okay, I'm sorry for stopping you from doing it tonight.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Chapter 43. Author's note. I think after this, I will have about 2 or 3 more chapters. Thanks to all my reviewers, not das Flamers. If you flamed cis story, then you suck. If you flammed, then fuck you.
If you phlegm, fuck you.
I walked sexily into the Great Hall. It was empty except for one person. Draco was there. He sat there in deadly bloom in his black 666 t-shirt and his baggy black pants. He had slit his wrists. I felt mad at him for having sex with Snape, but I felt sorry for him. He looked just like Gerard Way with his red eyes and his pale white face.
Oh my god.
Draco, are you okay? I asked. I'm not okay, he screamed depressedly. I thought of the MCR song, and I got even more depressed, because that song always makes me cry. I gave him a pot cigarette, and he started to smoke it. Oh, Draco, why did you do it with that fucking bastard Snape? I asked tearfully. Draco began to say, but suddenly Lupin and Mr. Norris appeared into the room. They didn't see us. I'm so glad me, and Snape were freed, said Lupin. Damn, this job would be great if it wasn't for the fucking students, Mr. Norris agreed.
We gotten away with the 2 if it weren't for these meddling students.
Pop Adelum. I yielded angrily, pointing my wand at them. You fucking perv.
Nope.
I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice.
Oh.
No. What?
Yeah, I was about to say, oh mine, it's no! Lupin shouted as chains came onto him. Mr. Norris ran away. You fucking perv! Wait, sorry. My brain is broken because I was reading chat and... What happened? You skipped a line.
Oh, did I? My bad.
You're good.
You fucking perv. I said, laughing with depths of evil and depressedness in my voice. Now you have to tell us where Voldemort is, or I'm going to torture you. I don't know where he is, said Lupin. Suddenly, Satan and Vampire ran into the room. Vampire didn't know who Satan was, really. Oh my Satan, we were so worried about you guys, Vampire said. I looked sexily at Draco and his gothic red eyes with contacts, black t-shirt that said 666 on it, and pale skin like Gerard Way. Vampire with his sexy black hair and red eyes, just like Frankie Arrow, and Satan, who looked just like Brandon Urie then. I selectively took the caramel from my pocket, and then I began Frenching Draco sexily.
Damn, that's
Lupin
been there the whole time.
Draco began... fucking Werthers. Draco began to take all of his clothes off, and I could see his white sex pack. Then Vampire took his own clothes off, too. We all began making out together sexily.
Oh my.
I took off my black leather bra, my black lace thong, and the rest of my clothes. Everyone took their Glocks out, except for me. I'm a girl, lol.
No,
oh my
take yours
Satan.
out.
Draco! I screamed as he put his hardness in my thingy. Then, he did the same thing to Harry. I began making out with Satan, and he joined in.
Wait, okay, hold on. I zoned out for a second. So, it's Draco, Harry, her, and Voldemort's younger self.
Yes,
they're having a
from
fucking they're having an orgy right now.
Yeah, because they're all sexy bi guys.
Okay, all right. Just make sure.
Yeah. OMS, cried Vampire. Oh, Vampire, I screamed. Oh, Satan, yelled Harry and Plesor. Lupin watched in shock. We took turns doing torture curses on him because we were all sadists. Suddenly, a big black car that said 666 on the license plate flew straight through the windows, and Snap was in it. All right, we're here now. We're at the last chapter. Joe.
Is this really the last chapter? Oh my fucking god,
yes,
it is.
This is it. And Tater, I will send you a link to a video. It is the craziest coincidence that they used the names Raven and Tara, those girls, the Acid Bath Princess of Darkness. They're not the same girls, because one of them came back to the internet a couple years ago and was like definitively no. Like, we were making shitpost videos as a joke. I did not write, because like a couple years ago, people got really interested once again in finding out who the author of this story was and who Raven and who Tara are. And so somebody found a way to contact one of them from the YouTube channel, from the memes. And she was like, yeah, actually that's not me. So wild shit.
Very wild shit.
It's not them. Believe it or not.
Huh.
Okay. Chapter 44. I'll send you a video though, because there's a whole thing about the like long search to try and figure out who the fuck wrote this story. So anyway, chapter 44. Author's note. Well, I have nothing to say, but Earth one stop glamming, okay? If any gothic people are reading this, then you rock. OMG, I still can't wait for the movie. Tom Fletton is so hot, lol, I hop Harry will become gothic. Cause me friend told me he is really emo in this book. OMFG, I'm leaving W pretty soon, can't wait. This will probably be my last chapter until I come back.
Well, I guess she never came back.
The common takeaway from that is that she probably means Dubai. And when she says W.
Oh. Yeah,
like,
she ain't coming back.
that's one of the few pieces of like shit that she drops in this story that's like potentially leading personal information. And so the theory for the longest time was like one of the theories is that she was like a somewhat like she was just a fucking emo kid who was like living in Dubai probably because one of her parents had a job that moved the family there or some shit like that. You know what I mean? But anyway, that's a whole fucking rabbit hole, like I said. Okay. That's me car, shooted Draco angrily.
That's me
but
car!
Suddenly, it was revealed who was in the car. It was Snape. I shall free you, Lupin. But first, you must help me kill these idiotic dunderheads, he said cruelly from the car as it flew, circumcising
everyone. Oh, God!
Ebony darkness, dementia raven, where you must be killed. Then the Dork Lord shall never die. You fucking prep, yelled Draco. Then he looked at me sexily. I forgot to tell you, Ebony. Snape made me do it with him. I didn't really have sex, but he is ropist. We all put our clothes on quickly except Satan. We were so scarred, but Satan didn't change. Instead, he changed into a man with gren eyes, no nose, a gray robe, and white skin. He had changed into Voldemort? I know who thou were all along. He cackled evilly and sarcastically at me. Now I shall kill thee all. Thunder came into the room. No, please don't kill us, pleaded Vampire. Suddenly, Willow, Bloody Mary, Diablo, Ginny, Dracula, Fred and Gorge, Hagrid, McGonagall, Dumbledore, Sirius, and Lucian all ran in. What is the meaning of this? Dumbledore asked all angrily, and Voldemort looked away, because Dumbledore is the only wizard he is scared of. He did a spell, and suddenly his broomstick came to him sexily. Voldemort flew above the roof evilly on his broomstick. Oh my goth, Slugborn ghosped. Get it? 'Cause I'm gothic. The Dark Lord shall kill all of you. Then you must submit to him, Snape ejaculated menacingly.
Huh?
You fucking...
He what?
It can mean yell. It's a word.
Yeah, I get it, but like in this context, it's not that.
You fucking preppy slurs, Sirius shouted angrily. I know a 4-letter word for dirt. Cruciatus, screamed Harry, but did sparks from his wand only hit Draco's car. It fell down, Snap quickly crawled out of it and picked up the video camera. Oh my fucking god, I cried, because the video of me in the bathroom, the video of me doing it with Draco, and the video of Satan doing it with... Wait, you can do what? Wait, hold on. I'm so lost. What are you referring to?
Are you talking about submitting to him and ejaculating menacingly? Yeah, apparently you can.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can do that. Some people are into that. Some people pay extra for that, as Joe would say. If you kill me, then these videos will be shown to everyone in the skull. Then you can be just like that gothic girl, Paris Hilton. He laughed meanly. No, I screamed. FYI, I have a picture of you doing it with Lupin. What's she talking about? Lupin slurped as he sat in chains. I saw too. She's gonna show everyone to picture. Harry shouted angrily. Shut up, Lumpkin roared. Foolish ignoramuses, yielded Voldemort from his broomstick. Thou shalt all die soon. Think again, you fucking muggle poser, Harry yelled, and then he and Diablo and Navel both took out black guns, but Voldemort took out his own one. You guys are in a Latin stand-of, I shouted despairedly.
That's not at all what that is.
Echo, Neville's wand, cried Voldemort, and suddenly Neville's wand was in his hands. Now I shall kill thee all, and Ebony you will die. He made lightning come all over the place. Save us, Ebony, Dumbledore cried. I cried sexily. I just wanted to go to the conman room and slit my wrists with me friends while we watched Shark Attack 3 and Saw 2 and do it with Draco, but I knew I had to do something more impotent. Abracadabra, I shooted. She never finished the story, Joe.
What the fuck? You can't. That's a fuck. Well, I'm assuming she got kidnapped and she's in Dubai forever. That's my headcanon. The end.
So, did did you get so sucked in that you wanted an ending? Because I did.
Yes, I need a fucking ending. Are you? Yeah. Oh, no. That's. I'm gonna find these motherfuckers. I'm gonna find them.
Okay, I'm glad that I roped somebody else into it.
Yeah, a cliffhanger. Yes, exactly.
Also, Tater, and anyone else who may be interested, here is a good video about the questionable authorship of this story. All of this creator's videos about My Immortal are fantastic. I recommend all of them.
All right, chat. I guess
she's one of my favorite YouTubers.
I guess I'm not going to bed anytime soon.
Why? What are you doing? Are you hunting down fucking Raven?
Yeah, I'm about to put my internet skills to work. How would you feel if I came back an hour? All right, here's their address. Here's where. Just that.
I'd be like, all right, let's go. Let's get him for a fucking interview. I want to talk to these people.
Yeah, we're gonna save this in my watch later list. This will be for work tomorrow.
Yeah, and it's like I said, she has, I think, 3 or 4 other videos about
I
My
fixed
Immortal.
the typo in the titles. Okay, shut up, preps.
Her full reading of it is the one that I've listened to the most. She has the best full, because she did it for 1 million subs. She was like, if I hit 1 million subs, I'll do a full reading of it. And
man, we did it for free. Shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, everybody donate. Donate money to Joe.
That was a ride.
Donate,
I will say
donate to this hard-working baby boy who's been live for more than half a day now.
Oh yeah, I'm 14 and a half hours. Let me go ahead and end my recording now, so that way it stops at 4 hours and 10 minutes.